make it so. Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Welcome everybody to another Eric flight. Nice to see you all. Happy holidays. You might notice some Christmas lights above. And yeah, we have some more features to add on to our stream here. Just to start with, I found a way to connect my tablet to the real virtual tablet. So now we have a moving map. I'm also using Flight Plan Go tonight instead of my normal Avare app because we will be flying to Canada. So I'm going to need some Canadian charts. As you can see, the US sectional goes to a certain point and then stops. And Avare does not have the Canadian maps. But if you go to layers over here, click on Canada, look what we have. Canadian sectional maps. So we're going to turn those on as we get closer to needing them in Canada. I'm still trying to get used to reading them entirely. Again, some frequencies are just not there when I'm used to seeing them. So if I mess up a little bit on that, that's okay. We have the airports thing right here, and it already tells me everything I need to know about FBOs, frequencies, stuff like that. But I already did a little dry run at all these airports because this is the start of flying to Europe. And it was going to be a 172 at first, but we turned it into the Cirrus for two reasons. Number one, the most important reason, there's icing up there. No matter whenever I did the flight, it was always icing up. And at least the Cirrus has a little bit of anti-ice protection. I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, no problemo. But I will say that it has some anti-ice protection that will get me through the flight. Excuse me. Whereas the 172 will not. It does not have anything. So that is why we're going with the Cirrus. Number two reason, it's faster. I mean, it's going to get me there faster. But tonight's flight is going to take a little while. And as you can see, it's going to be a straight shot. Let me show you on my little web browser here. It's going to be a straight shot from Plymouth all the way to SeptÍles Airport in Quebec. So we're not doing this totally realistic, by the way, because you would have to enter a port of entry airport. I don't think SeptÍles is one. So, hey, Kool-Aid Jammer, how you doing, bud? I just started using on the Samsung Tab S3. I'm not an Apple guy. I hate Apple. So don't hold that against me. But the actual tablet you see on this screen here, that's my actual tablet. It's a Samsung Tab S3. And I bought it because it's cheap and it does the job. So the only thing I wish it had was more memory, more internal memory. But tonight we're using Flight Plan Go on there. What you're seeing right here is a web browser window, though. So I'm just showing you that. But the actual tablet screen will be this one. You can see it. You can differentiate it, if you will, by it being horizontal rather than vertical. So it's got me out in the Southwest. But that is our flight plan for tonight. And again, this has Canadian charts in it, so that's why I am going with Flight Plan Go. It took me a little bit of time to get used to, but other than that, we're pretty good. The other thing I can show you too now is I can show you checklists. So I made one for this SR22 based on the POH. Basically, I made my own. So it's not perfect. I got a couple spelling mistakes here and there, and it takes a little while. It's a little while to load. But it does have everything I need to fly the Cirrus SR22. Yeah, no problem. I know things got a little hectic there, but that's because I have kids, and whenever I find time to stream, it's like few and far in between, and then they invade. Yeah, it's a little difficult, but I gave the bath tonight. I'm hopefully clear for the rest of the night. I've closed the door. It's gonna feel like a sauna in here, but we're gonna hope that that holds them off and at bay for now. So if they do come in, it's not a big thing. It's just that the little one likes to touch switches and stuff. Alright, we'll wait for this checklist to load, which it should do any second. And then we'll start on our way to Canada. And we will make it so, just like this video right here. Number one, make it so. I guess I have to make that bigger now. So, I had to realign some things here. So my thing went a little crazy. But that's my Picard right there. And that's what I'm sticking to it on that. Alright. It should load. We're going to skip all this. This is the pre-flight. I actually did like a real checklist, should I ever want to do that. But I don't know why it's so slow. So. Oh, she did that. She did that before. She did it during a fly-in for the Virtual USA Flying Club. And the plane almost did like a nice spin down. Yeah, but I fixed it. In the real world, probably would have had problems. But the sim was a little nice to me. So. Alright, let's go checklist. Without further ado. The checklist, once it wants to load, something tells me I have to work on this a little bit because it's not loading as fast as it usually does. Because you're not going to have anything perfect during the stream. But alright, as soon as that loads, we'll get going here. I've even worked on using SPAD, setting up everything, so it works a lot better. That detent problem I had, yeah, that wasn't a problem. That was my throttle quadrant working against Microsoft Flight Simulator. So now it works a lot better. So we've learned a lot. Alright, before starting engine, pre-flight, pretend is completed. Emergency equipment is on board, passengers briefed. Seats, seatbelt harnesses adjusted and secured. Starting the engine, external power, there is none. Brakes are set. Battery master, I believe we have to turn that on first. Beautiful. Strobes will go on. The SR22 does not have a beacon, so the only way that you're going to know the engine's on, if this checklist ever starts, that is. Come on, man. Usually doesn't take this long. Is that you put the strobes on. Alright, strobes, mixture, full rich. There we go. Mixture, full rich. Throttle. Power level, I mean, which is the throttle. Full forward. And fuel pump. It's going to be prime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then boost. Okay. Go back to a fourth. I don't like to put that clear prop, so I'm ready to go here. Okay, ignition switch will restart, so we'll go clear prop, and here we go. And it started. Yay. Alright. Power level. Retard to 1000 RPM. It does actually, and they made their own little plugin. Let me show you this. They made their own little GPS out plugin. You hit connect, you go into the external view, and it does everything for you. It's actually a little bit more friendly on Microsoft Flight Simulator than Avere. Avere's not that hard though. But alright. Power level still retarding to 1000. We filled it full of fuel, because I like to go full whenever I can. Oil pressure is in the green, so we're good there. Alternating master switches are on. Avionics power switch is going on. So, engine parameters, we're monitoring. We'll just make sure they're all green. I'm going to go over here now. They are looking very good. Alright. External power, don't have to disconnect anything. Amp meter, checking that it's charging, which it is. Battery A. Looking good. Alright. Before taxiing, brakes check. Flaps would be down during the pre-flight, but they're up. We're going to make sure that they're up. We're also going to test this switch here. Good. Alright, that switch is working. And radio avionics as required. Let's get the Plymouth weather. We are using the regular Microsoft Flight Simulator weather because the Rex Weather Force doesn't work with the new update. It's on their website. It's on the Flight Plan Go website. Just search up Flight Plan Go GPS. But it's also on the actual app. They tell you where to go. Alright, I gotta load up vPilot for VAT Sim. We will be using them tonight, and I'll show you why. It's because Montreal Center's up and everything. So let me show you that. So Boston's up, Montreal Center's up, and we're gonna go right about here. So we're gonna use it all. So we're gonna be on VAT Sim for air traffic control. So let's load up this flight plan together for them. I'm going to guesstimate things, though, because I didn't really do all the flight planning, per se. I'm just going to use my GPS. So, KPYM to CYZV. Departure time is going to be about 12 noonish. So, what does that make it? 12 plus 5, 1700. En route is probably 3.5 hours. We have like 5 hours of fuel. And cruise speed, I'm going to say 154. Cruise altitude, this is where it gets a little weird. I'm going to go 8,500 to go over Class Bravo and not have to worry about it. So, alright, direct. We're all good there. We're going to save that. And I have to make sure I connect this to Cirrus and not the 172. Again, for various reasons I already said at the beginning of the stream. I don't think anyone was here for that, though. But let me see if I can find that plug-in for you. Give me a second. Flightplan.com. It's got to be over here somewhere. And then you have to log in, maybe. Garmin, premium services, no. GPS, MSFS. Here it is. So go to flightplan.com/FSX. And I'll put that in here. But you want to go there, and it tells you install Flight Plan Go GPS. And then it tells you exactly how to connect it. It's way easy. It's not hard at all. So, hey, this is good to go. We're going to follow the flight plan, so it's filed. And weather is looking pretty good. I think it's all green here. So, but we got to get to SeptÍles Airport. If it turns bad at all, like see this says, don't say anything actually, but we might have some icing. It's been icing every single time I tried this for just a little bit. So yeah, icing in the area over here, but the icing happens over here too as well. So we're just gonna deal with it as we get there. Turbulence, yeah, maybe a little bit. You think so? And IFR rules, we're not there, so it should be visual the whole way as long as we get there enough time. But we're looking pretty good. So, all right, radio avionics as required. Let's also test them. Are they going to do the testing later? I can't remember. Let's go back to the checklist view here. Alright, well I'm going to test the radio now because I'm just used to doing that. So let's connect to someone on VATSIM. Let's go Boston Center, 134.7. Test the radio.
I'm clear to Walton.
221, give them clear to wounds. Whiskey, Oscar, November, Sierra.
Roger, clear wounds.
Boston Center, November 489, Echo Foxtrot, radio check, please.
Loud and clear.
Thank you, Niner Foxtrot. I might have said Cessna. I hope I didn't say Cessna. I have to get Cirrus.
Delta 8818, contact.
All right, we'll go with them. We are, we'll get flight following when we're up there.
125.2.
But nothing we're going to do. We got to check the brakes on the way out, and we have to get a weather report for Plymouth. So let's do that. 135.625.
Kilo Papa Yankee, Mike automated weather observation 1600 Zulu. Wind 286 at 17.
Sounds like 24.
Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 800 feet, few clouds at 4,400 feet, few clouds at 11,000.
That's amazing because the weather doesn't show that.
Tree sea dew point 10C altimeter
2988. Okay.
Kilo Papa Yankee, Mike automated weather observation 1600 Zulu. Wind 286 at 17.
I'm going to cheat and push the auto thing here. All right.
Sky condition, few clouds at 800 feet, few clouds at
This is why I have an issue with Microsoft weather. Is that hit live weather? It says clouds. Do you see any clouds? I don't see any clouds. But again, Rex Weather Force isn't working with the newest update, so I don't know. It's also supposed to have snow on the ground. If there's any chance of snow, I really don't see that. Maybe just a little bit. Is that snow or is that dirt? Can't tell. So we'll have to see. I'm gonna go on VATSIM Unicom 122.8, and we're gonna taxi out of here. And this ground crew better watch out because I'm gonna cause some trouble.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
That's right. Watch out, because I'm coming through. All right, let's taxi out to 24. Here we go. I have to take the parking brake off, huh? All right, very good. Now, this is a very powerful engine, so it doesn't take much to make this thing move, by the way. We're just going to go with it and make our way there. It does look like it has a little frost on the grass there, unless I'm mistaken. So that was one of the improvements that the simulator was supposed to be made, is that if there's snow in real life, which there's a lot of snow still out there. There's about a good I'd say at least 4 inches on the ground. It's not that it snowed like today or anything. But I am both on VATSIM and Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if you want to join along, you go ahead and do that. We're at Kilo Papa Yankee Mike. We're a little clear on the left, clear on the right. They have excellent view out of the Cirrus. And we're going to call it. Plymouth traffic says, Cirrus, 9 Echo Foxtrot, crossing runway 624 at Kilo, Plymouth. That might be a VATSIM person right there. Might even know that person. I don't know if I do or not. But there was someone who might fly with me tonight, so we'll have to see what's going on with that. Clear there. Very good. And I departed from that apron because that's where the Mike Goulian Aviation Flight School is. Not that I attend there, but they have the Cirrus program there. So, so I'm wondering who that is. I'm thinking it's a VATSIM or real life. It could be a real life flight because they don't have a name tag. But usually if it's a real life flight, they have a name tag. So we'll see. I'm going to taxi all the way down the runway because I like to use the whole runway. So, everything's in the GPS already. I mean, yeah, in the GPS for autopilot usage. So we might not use that. So it's gonna be a long flight. Even in the Cirrus, it's gonna take about 3 hours at least. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Plymouth traffic. Says 9 Echo Foxtrot crossing runway 1533 at Echo, Plymouth. I kind of memorized the taxi way designations. These are all wrong in the simulator, so. Alright, we will do a run up, and we'll make this as realistic as we can, other than having to stop for customs in Canada. We're just going to go on a direct route up there. So, in real life, I'd probably stop in Montreal, get customs done there, and then continue on my way. So, that's what I would do. But we're not going to do that tonight. This is, again, the first leg of going to Europe in a Cirrus SR22. And I have not flown to Europe in this simulator at all yet, so this is going to be kind of exciting. And I also found a way of my long loading times with add-on scenery. I actually use a program now that will, I can basically select the region, because I set up all my scenery according to region, so it only loads the scenery that I need, rather than all of it at once and taking 12 minutes to load the simulator. So, alright, here we go. We're up lined up here. Alright, let's go to our checklist again. And we have this before takeoff. This is basically the run-up. So caps handle. Verify that the pin is removed. It is. I'm just going to say it is. I don't really know if it is, but, you know, the caps isn't really working anyways. It's hit in op last time. Yeah, see? So. Alright, seatbelts, harnesses, doors, latch, brakes, hold. Yep, this set. Flight controls, free and correct. Alright, very good. Trim set to take off. Now in real life, I didn't know this right away, but this is how they tell the trim. So it's set for takeoff, but that doesn't really move in this model. But that's how they tell it in the real world. Right here, you can just mouse over this and it'll tell you that it's basically in takeoff because it's 0 degrees. Alright, autopilot's disconnected. Flap set to 50% and check. Let's do that. So 50% should be going down. It is. Beautiful. Alright, flight and engine instruments check. Just make sure everything's looking good. It is on a little bit low on the RPM. Should be about 1,000. Fuel quantity, confirm. I loaded it up. We will have to switch tanks here and there. That's what you do in the SR22. Fuel selector should be on fullest tank. Whatever. We're about the same. Propeller, check. We're going to check it by increasing the power. I don't know if you can see this. Power level, increased it to 10. Notice RPM rises to approximately 2,000 RPM and manifold pressure increases slightly. So here's my manifold pressure. Here's the RPM, so we're going to go to 2,000. Here we go. Just checking to make sure that everything's working in there. There we go. It didn't rise that much before. See that? All right, good. Power level 1,700. I'm gonna check the magnetos right. Well, let me get down there first. Right. Good. Back to both. We're watching this RPM drop. You can't really see that because I'm trying to show you the checklist at the same time. But left. Good. Back to both. Pitot heat on. That'd be this right here. I just put it on my thing there. Avionics on. They are on, so we're all set there. It's just a double check, I guess. Nav lights and landing lights, we're going to put it on. Nav and landing. That's all the lights here. Alright. And verify both alternator 1 and 2 caution lights out, positive amps. Yeah, there's no alerts there, no nothing. And positive amps. Looks like it's working good. So that's all I can tell you on that one. Voltage check, magnetos check left and right, did that. Power level decreased to 1,000. So I think I'm a little out of order on that checklist, but that's okay. Alright, transponder to alt. Probably should have done that from the apron. That's usually where I do it, but I'm following their checklist. So we're alts, we're 1200 because we're VFR. I do not like the inset, so I'm going to turn that off. The other things that I like is I like to see the winds on this. So I'm going to do option 3. Again, we'll be taking off into the wind, so that's a good thing. Bearing, we're gonna go. Alright, 360. Is that pointing my destination? Yeah, it should be. So, alright. Usually with this, that's the distance measuring equipment, but this bearing, GPS, there we go. So that way they'll lock into the GPS if you put the autopilot on under nav. So that's why I want to make sure it says GPS. And we're 531.9 nautical miles away from our destination. Other than that, I think we're good. Yep. Okay. So, alright, takeoff. No takeoff, full power. Check the instruments, release the brakes. We're going to rotate at 70, and we're going to have 50% flaps. That's why we have the flaps down already. Okay. And we're going to retract those at 80 knots, and we're going to climb at 101. If there's a problem with the take-off roll, mechanical emergency lights, and there's not available runway ahead of us, we will abort takeoff and land directly ahead. For under 850 feet, and this problem, mechanical emergency otherwise, we'll land directly ahead, and the 130-degree turns. Best glide speed in this is 88, and you can't deploy the parachute past 133. So that's what I'm looking at there. If we're above 850 feet in this problem, mechanical emergency or otherwise, we'll take a turn where the winds are. 270. So I'm going to say to the right, land downwind on the taxiway, the grass, the runway, whatever's available to us. Best glide speed again is 88. I'm getting used to all this stuff. So without further ado, let's do this. Let me just check my lights one more time. We're looking really good. The ice protection's there in case we need it later on. And everything is looking good. Let me check the altimeter one time. There you go. So that changed too. Let's see if the weather changed, because I have a feeling it did. So now we have clouds and everything. See that?
1600 Zulu. Wind 286 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 800 feet.
Now it makes sense.
At 4,400 feet, few clouds at 11,200 feet. Temperature,
Let's set this up too.
8,500.
8,500. Again, I've never flown a Cirrus in real life, so I'm not as familiar with this aircraft. I've flown it a bunch of times, but I like to take my time on it to make sure I get things right. Set that for takeoff already. Alright, back to VATSIM Unicom. And with that, we're clear. Let's turn for runway 24. Here we go. Notice that the trees look kind of fallish. That's because I have an add-on for autumn trees. And it does make a difference. It's better than seeing summer all over the place. So, best we're going to do, even though we just hit winter. Alright, no one on downwind. No one on base. No one on final. No one on crosswind, which you can actually check in this bird. So that's cool. So without further ado, let's call it. Plymouth traffic. Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot, departing runway 24, departure to the northeast. Plymouth. Alright. If we didn't hear anybody, we're good. We're good to go. But we did have someone taking off runway 6 earlier, so ask me how I know in real life what that's like, because I had that happen before. Alright, I'm going to set it on autopilot, I think, just to get my climb going, to try to get over Class Bravo. And what we'll do is we'll go back to the Flight Plan Go app here so you can see the moving map and see where we're going with this. So, there you go. Okay, in the middle, we're looking good. Brakes are set, full throttle, and release. Here we go. Rotate at 70. Rotate. Flaps up now. We'll climb at 101. Maybe not. You know, I'm going to fly it by hand until I feel like I have to put on autopilot. But I estimate it should be about 13-degree pitch or so. 12, 13 to climb at 101. So you can see it kind of works out there. And we are on our way. The payload, by the way, eventually will be fuel tanks in the back. At least we're going to think that way. And that is due to one of the airports not having fuel. So, but we are there. I wonder if there's a way to make that opacity. No, not really. Okay, so I tried. Okay, we'll keep climbing here. We're going to take a turn to the left and overfly the airport. Get some more altitude right about now. Or see that mobile park? We want to avoid that, but here's the power line, so that's good. We're clear on the left, so let's take a standard 45-degree turn without having any problems there. We'll go back to that moving map in a second. So, all right, right about there. Doing well. Keep climbing, keep climbing. This thing does take off very fast. So, all right, let's get some autopilot on there. I changed my mind. So, autopilot, vertical speed. Set that to be a little bit higher. Just climb at around 101. There were a couple issues with the autopilot here. Had me almost stalling. I don't know if that was because of ice in the past, but our heading, though, we're going to also control that with the autopilot. Our heading bug will be right here, so we want to make that go to that direction, so we start heading north, heading. And, you know, I might fly by hand a little bit later, but let's just take our time with this and have some fun with it, right? So again, we want to climb and climb fast because down here we have to be above 7,000. Even if we're on the cusp here, I want to be above 7,000 so that there's no problemo at all. So that is why we're climbing, climbing, climbing. We're going to start leading out the mixture here as we get to 3,000. Taking that from the Cessna. But you could really do that now. You want maximum power percentage basically when you lead out the mixture. The mixture leading does work now, believe it or not. That was in the update before this one, I believe. Yep. There we go. 93%. I gotta keep an eye on this speed there, though, because you see how it's dropping? Has a habit of doing that with autopilot, and then you have a problem. Because they don't say stall, stall, and then you got big issues. But yeah, straight shot. We want to avoid this Class Bravo right here. Thank you, my mouse now works. And then we're just going to make a straight shot up all the way through. We're just going to keep flying this thing and having a good time with it. So, flying at day, but with real world weather. And maybe, just maybe, we'll see some snow. Who knows? You know what I mean? We'll have to see. Number one, make it so. We'll make it so. Okay, I resized that, so it should be good now. Alright, we are a go. It's 8,500. We're climbing at a pretty good speed, and as you can see on the moving GPS here, we're gonna overfly to the south of the airport a little bit, but being at 4,500, we're not gonna have any issues. If anyone down there in traffic path. Plymouth, Massachusetts, everybody, right there, my railroad home base. And Plymouth, Massachusetts, the town over there, but we're gonna fly all the way to Canada today. And it's gonna be amazing. In the Cirrus. The Cirrus has a range of about estimated 1,000 nautical miles, so we should have no problems. It should take about half the gas that it usually does, and our ground speed right now while climbing is 108 knots. Not too shabby for a climb. We're at 5,000. We're going to lean up the mixture a little bit more. You can see our power percentage dropped, so here we go, leaning. No, you want to go the other way then? Alright, almost there. Boom. So it was right. We're going to leave it there and keep climbing on this bird. So beautiful plane though, huh? I do want to fly one of these in my real life before I say, oh, I never got the chance to. So I'm going to try to get that instrument rating soon. And then I think it's because the air is less dense up here, so it has a harder time climbing. So we're going to have to make this go down on our climb for feet per minute. So just have to watch out for a stall here. You don't want that to happen. What is stall speed on this anyways? Check that on the tablet here. It says stall speed with flaps is 59. Stall speed without flaps is 70. So we're still good. But we want to make sure that we watch that there. So 6,200 and getting higher and higher. We are not in the class Bravo yet. That's the good news. If you see, let's see, getting used to all these switching things all over the place. Here we go. See that we're still outside the Bravo here, so we're doing okay. That blue circle is the Bravo. We don't want to go there. And let's also set this to nav and see that that's working. Should go to the right eventually. Not heading nav. There you go. Alright, why isn't that going? No clue. But you know what? We'll use heading then. Doesn't matter to me. Let's go. Heading, bearing 3-5. Alright. So we're just going to set this to 3-5. You can do either one. The nav button usually would just take you there faster. So heading at 3-5 degrees. And we'll just keep it going. That nav button was working last night though, so we'll have to see. Also the altimeter button, I have to double check that because sometimes it doesn't catch it even though you set it. You have to hit alt right as you get to 8,500. So, but let's keep climbing here. We're going to be well above Bravo already because we already hit 7,000 feet. So you can see right here in the upper right corner that the plane is going to be above 7,000. We tell that by this number on top. That means that the ceiling of the outer ring of Class Bravo is at 7,000 feet. So being above it means we're out of Bravo. So yeah, it took me a while to get a program that would stream my tablet to the computer right away. So, and you know what else? I never checked if it would work on my stylus here. One thing that I had that option on Avere. So that's why I like Avere for, I guess, American flights. So I would download the Flight Plan Go on your tablet first or your phone, and then I'd go install that GPS thing on your computer, and then literally just hit connect, go into external on the app, and make sure that you select, well, let me show you this. Go into external, and you're going to click simulators. It's on the bottom here. FSX and prepared, but it works for MSFS, and it'll connect to there, and it'll keep track of where you are. So But it's a pretty nice thing. I kind of miss not being able to use my stylus directly on the sectional here. Avera lets you do that. They let you draw on that. Oh, looks like it's going to connect to 8,500. Beautiful. And flaps are up. So yeah, autopilot's actually working. I do have a mod on this, by the way, the G1000. I don't know if it works in the Cirrus, though. So I'm going to have to uninstall all that stuff for Saturday's flight, which is going to be the Cannonball Run, which we will not be able to fly the Cirrus. We will be flying the Cessna 172 SP from JFK to LAX. Ooh, look at that Provincetown out there in the distance. So using autopilot helps, because then I can fly whatever I want to, can look at whatever I want to, and it just flies itself. So we're going to leave it on autopilot for a little bit. Now we're going to get some cruising altitude here. We typically want to set this to 75% power, but first off, I'm going to get maximum power here by leading out the mixture. Right about there. Now we're going to go to 75% power. Maneuvering speed, you can see on the left is 133. So we'll go like 73. We'll see where that ends up first. Might have to go lower than that, though, because we have a tailwind, which you can see right here, which is why I love this winding. 21 knots from 277. So ground speed of 165 knots, not too shabby. So we'll get closer to maneuvering speed. Let's try 64% power. And that also saves us fuel. We're burning 13 gallons an hour, and this thing holds about 80 or so. 80 to 90 gallons. But yeah, can't complain about that, huh? Alright, we'll leave it where it is. I just want to have a little headroom here in case there's a problem. Let me switch back to the main screen too. Sorry about that. But definitely want to be able to see ground when you're going over the harbor here. Don't want to have any problems. And let's zoom this range out, because we're going to be flying this for a while. There we are, right on the horn there. We're going to be over water for a while, so we got to be careful with what we do. Come on, pan the map. Does it not want to pan the map? Well, I'm trying things on this, so it's not touchscreen. No, you gotta download that GPS, and then you have to run it as a program on your PC. So it looks like this little box, and then you hit connect, and they have instructions here if you need it. So that's connected to FSX because I have Sim Connect running on it. All right. Well, we have a while to go. This is in minutes, by the way. So we have about 3 hours and 4 minutes. But that's not bad. We're going from Plymouth, Massachusetts to Canada. That's pretty good, if you ask me. So I wouldn't complain about that. If I was going to do the 172 like I originally planned, we would have had shorter legs. But we're just going to go for it tonight. Heading of 3.5. We're looking good still. I'm looking at this bearing right here. And, oh, I should have called Boston. So let me do that. I totally forgot. All right, Boston approach. Nope. All right, Boston Center. 134.7.
Selected 5 Boston departure. We're good. In your radar contact. Climb and maintain 14,000.
And we are. Oh,
So 14,000. Flex at 508.
Okay, 31. Climb and maintain. Put over 240.
Boston Center. Cirrus. 904. November 489 Echo Foxtrot.
489 Echo Foxtrot, Boston.
Sierra 9 Echo Foxtrot type SR22, about 20 miles west of Boston. We're en route to Charlie, Yankee, Zulu, Victor, requesting flight following at this time. We're currently at 8,500.
489 Echo Foxtrot, squawk 4730.
4730 for 9 Echo Foxtrot.
Number 221 Kilo Tango, Chillis heading 360.
Left heading 360, 21 Kilo Tango.
Okay, 31, climb and maintain.
Did I say west or east? I meant to say east.
1189, can we proceed
I
via
said east.
star or continue heading 270?
Well, it should.
Heading 270, okay, 31, climb and maintain, put over 240.
Point level 240, Sierra 2.
Flex at 508, climb and maintain, put over 300.
300, flex at 508.
Care 490, report after cancellation in the air or on the ground. This frequency change, supervisor frequency approved.
Whirlpool I for cancellation, predictions approved. Care 490.
Bearing the disregard.
Push on the
1 kilo tango, descend and maintain 2000.
push on the flight plan. Go GPS.
Descend and maintain 2000.
And if not, right click on it. Push save link as.
Report 9 Echo Fox, radar
And that
contact
will
25
download.
miles east of the Boston airport. If you're going eastbound, 7500 or 9500, your choice.
Roger. We'll go to 7500. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. See, already I'm having problems. Oh my God.
36, 18 with you,
I
17,000.
swear. Not thinking, people. Not thinking. Boy,
United 36, 18
brain's
Boston
not
Center,
working.
good evening.
Let me
Climb and maintain
refile
both
that flight plan
210.
to correct that too.
210, United 36, 18.
Oh,
Seabird 556, contact Montreal arrival 132.85. Have a good night.
132.85.
here we go.
Happy holidays.
God, sometimes I just feel
Air 3
like my
descend
brain
and
doesn't
pressure,
work.
maintain 1000, Bangor, altimeter 2974.
1000.
So, right click on flight plan, go
Juliet, whiskey
GPS,
level 230.
right near that by clicking
Right.
here, and push save link as, and it'll save the setup MSI file.
Thank you, fly runway heading, runway 1, clip takeoff.
Yeah,
Runway heading,
and then run that, and it'll install it. But I still prefer Aviair just for my needs on U.S. flying, but you can't get Canadian charts on it. So again, that's why we're using it tonight. It's still a worthwhile app to have, though. You know, for
1 kilo tango, Charles heading 300. Join the localizer.
for actually getting
Left
my
heading
tablet on the stream and stuff, I'm
300
using this
to
program
1 kilo
called
tango.
AirDroid,
Join the localizer.
which is like a PC/Android app for mirroring
Localizer.
the tablet.
Bearings 1189, clear direct to crank.
Clear direct, crank, Spirit 1189.
Approximately 855 of the province, IFR Syracuse. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS
Get this
runway
thing going
2
down a
center
little
approach.
bit more. Come on, let's go. 7,500.
Is that for 1 kilo tango?
We would have
Yep,
still been
5
out of
miles
Bravo
per
at
bit, 2000 until
7,500.
established on
So.
localizer. Cleared ILS runway 2 center approach.
5 miles, final. Remain on course for localizer for 2 separate approach. Alright.
Okay, the most important thing is 2000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 2 center approach. Those are the two items I
Power
need.
just a little bit while we descend to
Alright.
7,500. A little too close there.
You got it. You can do it. You can read it back. You can do it.
I got flustered there for a second. Clear ILS runway 27, descend maintain 2000.
You got it. There you go. Delta 5732, contact Boston approach 133.0. Just signed on. Have a good night.
Okay, 33 Delta
You can see that we're
5732
pretty far away.
Step 1152, contact
Land
Boston
there.
approach
And in real life, I
133.0.
probably would
Have a
have
good
planned
night.
this to go over land a little bit more, but
yeah.
we're living in the flight sim world.
Contact Boston approach
Well, we can do whatever we
133.0.
want to,
Have a good
right?
night.
3.0, American 704, yeah.
So our
United
ultimate
2060
legs
for space into Boston, maintain 280 knots.
of this flight.
Maintain
I will show it
280,
to you.
United
Give me a second
2060.
here.
United 3618, clear direct to Roebuck, and maintain 280 knots for spacing.
Is that it right there? I think that's it. Yep. Okay. So let me show you what we're doing.
Roger, direct Roebuck will maintain, you said
First
280.
leg again is Plymouth
Correct. Number
to
61 Kilo Tango through the localizer. Do you have the airport in sight?
Sept-Îles Airport.
is in sight for 2
And then we're going to fly from Sept-Îles
There's 21 Kilo Tango
to
clear, visual approach,
Nain
runway
Airport, if
27.
I'm saying that right. It might be
Visual
Nain.
approach runway 27.
Problem is, in real life, this
Kilo
doesn't have
Tango.
fuel
Thanks.
available. So
No
I'm
problem.
going to pretend
Number 211 Juliet,
that we're
would you
carrying
send
fuel
via
from
the Roebuck
here to
pre-arrival,
there. And then we're
runway
going to
27
manually
Boston,
refuel it with fuel tanks in the back.
2992.
So it's just me flying the plane. And then we're going to fly over to Greenland,
descend via Roebuck 3, expect runway 27.
to Iceland,
Number 211 Kilo Tango, start your
to
turn
whatever
inbound
this
and
is. I don't even
contact
know what that
tower
is.
128.8. Have a good night.
going to London and
Starting
Scotland,
inbound,
and then
21
down to
Kilo
Plymouth.
Tango over to tower. Have a
Plymouth,
good
yeah.
night.
Paris,
Have a
Paris,
happy holiday.
France. So it should be a good
Radar
time right
contact
there.
altitude.
And it might be a little unrealistic because, again, they don't have fuel here either. So let's pretend that someone did me a favor and they're going to fuel the plane here.
5203 up to 1.
And we'll go from there. I believe every other airport does have fuel.
Fairwings 1189, contact New York Center 125.32.
But we'll be okay. And that's what we're looking at for this whole flight.
125.3 to Spirit 1189.
Again,
United
far off
2060,
the
maintain
coast there
260
in
knots.
Boston on the west.
260, United 2060.
United 3618, maintain 260 knots.
And pretty nice weather. Again, using Microsoft Flight Simulator weather. I'm on their multiplayer as well, or at least I thought I was. Maybe I'm not. I thought I was.
Boston Larry 855 in the Gulf Province, for Syracuse clearance.
I could have sworn I was.
Larry 855 in the Gulf, Boston Center,
And
clear
then,
to Syracuse Airport, radar vectors Putnam, then as filed, correction, climate
It is what it
maintain
is. Either way, we're doing
4000,
the flag,
flight level
so.
28017 minutes after departure, squawk 4704.
Larry 855 in the Gulf, clear
far as
to
traffic
Syracuse,
out
fly
there,
radar vector
that's
Putnam as
Simland.
filed, maintain 4000, flight level 28010
Not gonna be
minutes
much
after
over the water.
134.74704.
Larry 855 in the Gulf,
Here we
feedback,
are,
taxi
flying
advisory,
over the
taxi
water there,
123, Providence,
and,
2905.
Portland,
Roger,
Maine is over
northeastern.
there. We have someone over here going to
319er,
Toronto.
X-ray
Maybe?
Sierra,
No.
Make straight in. Actually, let's see.
They're
enter
going from
a
Nantucket
right base
to
runway
Bangor, Maine.
Our base
They
24,
are
you got
from
a 9X.
Toronto.
Thanks.
5 in the Gulf, you said you're ready to taxi now or not?
Yeah, we'll take
And we
taxi
seem
now.
to be the only ones landing around
Golf
here in this
23
area,
Alpha.
the Sept Îles
23 Alpha, flying in the
area.
Gulf.
So we'll go with it, see what happens, and keep an eye out for icing. That's the only
United
thing.
2060, descend via the Roebuck
Alright,
3
let's get
arrival,
this
runway
power going here.
33, cushion runway 27, the Boston out.
Let's try 75% first.
Send via the Roebuck 3
Let's
runway
also
27.
mention the
United
mixtures are about 1,000 feet lower. No,
Your
alright, we'll
machine.
lean it out to about
Keep pushing.
there. And we're good. Alright, let's get some extra power in there, kick some butt with the speed.
Delta 1285, contact Boston, approach 133.0, have a good night.
Nope, wrong one. I was
Contact
touching
Boston
the
approach.
mixture one there. Oh boy.
Delta 1289. Okay, 184,
There
advise
we
the
go.
weather at Saranac Lake, been able to say approach request.
We have the weather. We can take the ILS 23 southern from John, please.
493 nautical miles away. That's all. That's all we gotta do. And no ice building up as of now, so pretty good. Last
Okay, 184, I'm sorry, say that again.
couple runs we had icing.
Yes, sir.
by
We
this
have
point,
the weather.
so.
We can take the ILS 23 southern from John, if able.
Okay, 184, clear at John.
Okay, direct John, Tail 184.
Okay, 712, do you want to hold or delay vectors?
I can take delay vectors.
Okay,
I don't know why this nav
turn
button's not working.
left, heading 330.
Maybe 'cause I haven't set the VOR. Let's see if we can
Turn left 330, carrier 712.
bearing 1. Bearing 2. No, I don't want bearings. That's why I'm
Okay,
doing something.
Boston 5 in the Gulf, runway 23 Alpha,
It
take
was
off.
working last night,
And
so
5
I
in the
don't know.
Gulf, turn right heading 280, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Right 280, runway 23, clear for takeoff, 5 in the Gulf.
The rate 19 X-ray 0, wind 32013, guts 24, runway 24, clear to land.
Maybe I do have to put it correct. Who knows?
Is there anyone else waiting for anything?
It's alright. I'm just going to leave it. We'll just do it according to
Air Cubes 3, expected visual approach runway
What I've been
33, let me
doing.
know if you want something else.
We'll take the ILS 23 for procedure if you can.
Okay, you can set that then.
Okay,
Roger, thank you.
75% power.
Starting at
No,
Bangor or
going
starting at
too
Elsa?
fast.
Elsa if you can.
Okay, I'll have that.
168 knot ground speed. Can't
Roger,
beat
thank you.
that. And, yeah. Fine.
Selected 508, expect the ILS runway 33 at Burlington.
Roger,
Now that we're
Selected 508.
cruising-
Can we start that at,
Should take us about 2
was
hours.
it Niduk or Hodeb?
56 minutes. So we're about 3 hours
They're
out.
going to get vectors
already.
for NEDUC.
Sounds good, Selected 508.
United 3618, descend
Beautiful
via
plane.
the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27, the
I will
Boston
fly.
altimeter
Oh, yes, I
2992.
will. Let's also change the tanks. It has to be on boost mode to switch the tank. And we just want to level out tanks as we go.
Boston departure, Delta 7689, heavy with you. Passing
Can even do the
through
cabin lights here. How
2200.
cool is that?
Delta 7689,
Over
Boston
here as
Center,
well.
hello, contact departure 133.0.
I wish the visors
Roger,
could come down
departure
on all
1330,
planes. And I also wish that they
7689.
had automated doors.
Air
Which I guess in
184 to 17, 6000.
the beta they
maintain
did, so I
6,000
don't know what
K184.
happened there, but
Spirit Wings 1189, contact New York Center 125.32.
we'll have to see what's going on with things.
Leader
here.
5 Limit Golf Radar, contact the altitude.
5 in the Gulf out at 1,400, 4,000.
Leader 5 Limit Golf, thank you, direct Putnam, climb and maintain 10,000.
Putnam 10,000, 5 in the Gulf, thanks.
Air 211, Julia Whiskey, contact Boston, approach 133.0, good night.
133.0, thank you, sir, good night.
Boston approach, Canada 759 heavy at flight level 350.
Air Canada 759, Boston Center, squawk 4721.
By the way, in real life, you would need to again go to a port of entry. You need a passport. You'd also need a radio operator
RTO 3 to
certificate, which I do
718,
have in real
5000.
life. Not that I'm going to Canada anytime soon, but looks something like this. You actually just pay the dollars and they give it to you.
Okay, 712, we have the weather and we'll be taking the ILS 23 John like the other company traffic.
So I'm going to show you this side only, but it looks like this, and it just means that you can operate radios.
I'll just stay on the delay.
Let's go outside the United
right
States, you need one of these. So it's called a restricted radio telephone operator
260, flex shift 508.
And last thing I knew, it was $75. You pay the fee, they send it to you through the internet as a PDF, and you print it out, and you make it your own. So, could people make up their own? Probably. Would you be in a lot of trouble if you didn't have one? Sure you would. Yes, you would in Canada. Then there's other rules for insurance as well.
184 cross John at or above 6,000, cleared ILS 23 approach.
At or above 6,000, cleared ILS 23, chair 184.
Okay, 184, report up
Beautiful plane,
in the air or on the ground. This frequency change to advisory frequency approved.
We'll do it, chair 184.
Okay, 31, your number 4 for the airport.
We are now going north of Boston, and we should be, when we get over land, right near Brunswick, Maine.
Okay, 31, you're number 5 for Sept Îles, reduce your slowest practical.
And then going right through Maine to...
Is there an event soon? Alright, stop blocking my
New Brunswick.
Care 831 only. You're number 5 for Sept Îles.
And then eventually I'll switch over to Canadian sectionals. So, be New Brunswick and then Quebec. And then to our destinations.
50280, 5 in the Gulf.
But there you go, we'll keep it locked on my plane.
Via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 29992.
Sorry, there's not much to look at over the water here. Getting a real life flight planner. Flight near the ground more, just in case there was a problem.
Air KO3, direct Elsa.
Direct Elsa, Air KO3.
It's also very loud, so I'm going to have to do this volume mixer again. For some reason, it's always loud.
Approach 133.0, your mission.
Pilot.
United 2060.
There we go.
Delta 1035, Boston Center, yeah, boys.
Roger that, Delta 1035.
Thanks. You can just check it next time with voice. It's easier. Texas makes it busier and more confusing.
Not a problem.
Thanks.
I wonder if that's shed on Boston Center. So,
give me 1 second here.
I don't know. No clue. Have to see.
Carry 831 to 70, safe, 200.
Boston Center, good evening, Delta 7689 Heavy. We're passing through 11,300 for 14.
7689 Boston Center, good evening, climb and maintain.
Boston Center, that is shed. So,
Flight 0360, Delta
shed is giving us our
2236 contact Toronto Center 125.77.
ATC tonight, and he's on Twitch as well. I'll actually show you his stream in a
Boston
second.
Center, Canadian 730 is going to do the ILS 3223 at Saranac.
That was blocked there. KO3 to maintain 3000.
3000 at KO3.
Who's calling?
Bring still.
Canadian 730, we're requesting the ILS 23 at Saranac.
Canadian 730, Roger. Do you want to go into a hold or do you want delay vectors? You're number 3 for the airport.
So here is shed.
We can do a hold. I'll try that. Canadian 730.
On the tablet there.
Canadian 730, clear direct to John.
And he is the one who's doing air traffic control tonight at Boston.
Clear direct to John. Expect to hold at John. Canadian 730.
So yeah, check him out, you know, other than my stream, because he does do a lot of air traffic control on VATSIM.
685 Austin.
He's been at it for 8 hours? Is that true? I don't know. Could be true. It might not be true. We'll have to see on that one. Yeah, he's doing a bang-up job tonight, because I've had to cut phone, and that's it.
3000. And clear ILS for yeah, 33.
Very good. Flex at 508 to 17 1000, Burlington altimeter 29904.
Was that 11,000 for flex at 508?
We're over the water because we're on a direct route.
Roger, 11,000 flex at 508.
472 nautical miles away. When we get over land, it's going to be nice to see Canada, because I haven't really done much flying in Canada on this thing. And I have tons of scenery installed in Canada, but we'll have to see. That I'm going to show you that program that's been helpful for me for loading scenery. As soon as it wants to load, excuse me, that blanked for a second.
709 exit, Cirrus code active, like straight ahead, depart.
Alright, 100 exit, Sierra, welcome to the Vineyard, Alpha Shrimp, have a good day.
Alright, Alpha Park, thanks, Sonic, that's a great job as always, we'll see you, brother.
Take care.
But anyways, I got this awesome thing, because remember last stream how like crashed and then it took like 12 minutes to load it back up. So I found this MSFS add-ons linker. And what it will do is it'll let you select on and off any scenery. So for example, for the United States, I don't need Alaska tonight. I don't need Ohio, Indiana. And I set up these folders according to the chart supplements that the real world uses for the United States. So we just have Northeast scenery installed. Anything in Mass, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Vermont, and Pennsylvania, stuff like that. So that's what I need tonight. And also Canada, I went by sections as well that Canada uses. So I have Quebec, Ontario, and any Atlantic province scenery I have installed. Then everything else I just have installed, typically any payware.
Beverly, direct,
I installed,
Manchester, direct,
plan mods,
5,000 initial,
and that season scenery is to make the trees look like it's fall. So, but this has been an awesome program, just keep things organized. So I can't complain about that at all. If you have problems with long loading times, try that out, because it'll let you only load the scenery that you need for wherever you're flying. And it definitely saves me time. I'm booting up and stuff, but I don't intend for the simulator to crash tonight. So everything's been working pretty good. You want to keep that way. We have a frame rate of about 35 frames per second with everything running. That's with having a Twitch stream on, streaming from the same computer, and everything else, streaming on my tablet. So it's all good.
You're about like 30 to 35 minutes from getting in there. So do you want to hold or do you want?
Boston Center, Skyhawk.
There you go. Just give you a live map there.
12545 is
over the Atlantic Ocean. Again, typical real life, I'd probably be more of a land, but just wanted to get a direct route to get to Europe. And that's going to be an awesome thing, an awesome feeling to say, hey, I flew over the Atlantic, even though it's the northern part, in a Cirrus SR22. That's going to be awesome.
So do you want to hold or do you want to delay vectors?
Flying autopilot here. Not taking any chances. No ice buildup, which is nice to see. So I did a couple test runs. It was nothing but icing up all the time.
Okay, I'll just keep you on course for now, but expect vectors as they get closer.
Appreciate that.
Microsoft Flight Simulator weather. We'll see what happens with it.
Center, Gamma 685.
As far as accuracy now, let's check it out.
320, Gamma 685.
Definitely VFR up here. And say few at 7,500. Yeah, it's starting to look that way. Excuse me, in the distance here. You know, so we have to be wary of that. But I'm probably just gonna battle right through it. I'm not gonna do this realistic VFR here. Scattered at 4,900, overcast at 10,000 up ahead. So we'll have to see if that happens. And we'll go from there. But I'm getting all my weather from Sky Vector here. So.
Nice job, see.
We'll see if the Microsoft Flight Simulator weather engine has gotten even better. So it's not perfect still, not by a long shot.
What are you gonna call for United 7?
Let's take a look outside. Getting over the Atlantic Ocean. Nothing really to be seen here. Sorry about that. Just direct route though.
That is 6,000 plus get by the way.
2 hours. Let's say 2 hours and 45 minutes away. I'll double check that when we get there. Beautiful sun.
Sunrise 050, carriage info.
But yeah, the weird thing to me is it doesn't have a beacon. You have to use the strobe lights as your anti-collision and engine on lights, basically. So. But yeah, nice plane. Really like flying the Cirrus. Time check, 6:12, hour 49, 2 hours 49 minutes, sorry. So we get there, and a ground speed of 163 knots. So it's awesome.
Boston Center, buenas noches, American 935. 17,000, climbing to flight level 230.
It's gonna be a long flight tonight, but let's make it happen.
Up to flight level 330, American 935.
Kilo 3, wind 2704, runway 33 for the land.
38 for the land, Kilo 3.
Boston Center, what was the arrival airport at Boston?
Runway 27.
Runway 27, Canada, provide on heavy.
Center 62 Delta, ready to taxi.
Flexjet 5 to 17, 5,500.
5,500, Flexjet 508.
Again, sorry about the flying over the water and not having much to say. That's just the way this flight is for a while. But when we get to Canada and start seeing that scenery, Let's check it out. Let's have some fun with it.
Runway 25 via Alpha, Bravo 2, Bravo, we'll cross 25, hold short 18, 60 Delta.
Okay, 9730, advise me ready to copy your holding instructions.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night.
We're ready to copy.
My last day of teaching before the winter break is tomorrow, and we're not doing much, to be honest with you. You know, the kids have been basically booking it out since last Friday, so we're just getting through it.
Hold as published at John. Fidelis approach for runway 23, expect further clearance at 0235, K9730.
Try to train that down a little bit more.
Air Canada standby 9 heavy here. So when we switch our runway to ILS runway 27, we did the J fund to arrival does not show up.
That is working, okay, because it just sounds wicked loud sometimes.
We'll just back to you then. Air Canada 759 fighting 1.
We'll keep it there. Just make sure I get my Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot call sign if he calls me. So. I used to be the guy that was always loud though, according to people. So hopefully I'm not that anymore.
14 24 Boston Center, climb and maintain for 310.
Up to 310, sure, you know.
Yeah, a lot of things on this thing. Here's your parking brake, here's your alt air for static. In case the static port gets blocked, you have alternate here. It's actually this one right here. This is your percentage of alternate here. That's your source valve.
Right 360, join the localizer, flight shift 508.
Really simple on the lights here. Nothing too hard. Avionics, 10-minute battery, nav strobe, and no beacon. So use the strobe with the beacon light. Pizzo heat, it gives you a warning if you turn it off, so just leave it on, I guess. I don't know. It says to leave it on the checklist too.
Holding short of 18.
And it's probably pretty cold out.
Crossing 18 at Bravo.
Put some air on, hot air, heat if you will, and we'll turn it up to about 2. But outside air temperature is -10, so yeah, it's pretty cold. So it would have probably been a popsicle by now in the real world. But you see, it's like a car. It's like a car over there. So I've never been in a plane with air conditioning, so that must be a wonderful thing to have, you know. And nothing really to talk about here. You got your entry over here for your letters, numbers, direct to, so it's like just another setting up the computer there. Comms, stuff like that. Check the fuel again. Right is still a little more heavy than the left, so we'll keep it on the right.
Maintain 5,500 till establishing the localizer, clear to ILS 33, flex at 508.
It's just getting used to things. Took me a while to get used to this cockpit here with everything. So. Kool-Aid Jammer, if you're still with me, how's it working for you? Did you get it working?
Arrival 27, runway 2994, up to 1035.
5 limo golf, clear to Faven.
Direct Faven, 5 limo golf, thanks.
Okay, we're gonna get over some land in a second. That'll be Maine. This is Portsmouth, New Hampshire. No, this is Portsmouth, New Hampshire. This is
maintain 8000, Q9730.
It'll come to me. Give me a second. Sorry. 222. That would be Portland, Maine. Sorry, Portland, Maine, right there. And we're going right over Portland, Maine. All right, bearing 35 degrees. So we're still good on the heading there. Again, this tailwind's helping us out a little bit.
Might be able to now. So let's get you on the radar at least. North to Windy Hotel Squawk 4731.
Excuse me. There is a way to set this to the nav to GPS, but I can't remember how to do it for some weird reason. Oh, there it is. Now if I set to nav, it should work.
Direct Manchester, 6 Delta.
See it. Yep. Alright, there we go. So now I'll set to nav. Still getting used to things on this, the autopilot. So see that's going to intercept there, right here. And now I don't have to touch anything. Everything's automated. So, but let's get to some land here. Oh, okay, cool. Let me know how that works for you.
Lufthansa 419, contact Moncton Center 132.2. Have a good night.
Again, real life, this is the warning areas over here, so that's why you'd want to play more towards over the land.
So. And what approach would you like?
This is kind of like a VOR now. When you're going to intercept or an ILS, it's going to intercept that and straighten it out on nav and stay there. So.
Number 7 any hotel maintain 050 sector. Back course 1823 approach.
No icing. Well, that's awesome because before it was having big issues. The other thing that has issues is sometimes the ocean, I guess the terrain data, it's a little funky sometimes. But I haven't seen anything yet. So.
It's going to go mist, and for the mist, I just go to Newport afterwards.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I'll show that. And number 7 any hotel climate questions are
air traffic control provided by Shed, who is on Boston Center tonight. So.
We'd like to do low blaster 22 there. If not, we'll just.
He's been at it for 8 hours. Can you imagine sitting there for 8 hours? And he's not getting paid for that. Right before the actual air traffic control. Excuse me.
508, wind 33013, got 23, running 33 for the land.
And we should be right here off the coast here, so that's us. I don't know if you can see that, but.
Number 855, Lima Golf, descendant pass discretion, maintain pedal 240.
240, Lima Golf leaving 20 now.
Thank you. Lufthansa 419, contact Moncton Center 132.2. Have a good night.
See if anyone else is on Twitch tonight. Let's see. We'll have. Oh, Nick Resla from the Virtue USA Flying Club is on as well. We'll show you a little bit of him.
American 935.
Say Mach number.
Mach 0.75.
Nick Resla right there. You're just streaming. Just became an affiliate. So, but he's in the Boston area for real.
79er
and
or
hopefully
greater,
in the future
American
we flying
935.
some flights together.
Boston,
we'll see what happens.
Senate 2 passing 15,000.
But he's working on X-Plan 11 and the 172 SP that he bought for that. So, looks pretty decent though, right? I should probably put that in theater mode. It just looks better in theater mode, so. You can check him out on Twitch as well.
Santa 1, passing 16,000.
Check for other people as well. Over some water here before we get to the terrain.
Center climb and maintain pedal 350.
She says you're 10-2.
Another one of my favorites, Melvin Leroy. On Twitch. Another Virtue USA Flying Club member. Looks like he's flying the 152 tonight. Hey, whoop, I got some bonus points. You see that? Boom. And yeah, he has a pretty good stream. Looks like he might be in Los Angeles if I'm looking at the terrain right there. So,
7 Sierra Papa climbing 16-4
yeah.
for 17, 17,000.
Got some good Twitch on here tonight.
So. Climb and maintain pedal 210.
Climb maintain 210 and direct Roebuck for Embraer 7 Sierra Papa.
That is how we're looking on Twitch right now. Oh, sorry. How we're looking on Twitch right now. What error do you get? You have to be on the same Wi-Fi on the tablet as well as the computer. And that should just find it, according to what I'm told at least.
Center 62 Delta 4000 direct Manchester.
Like, it was literally this easy. And, just connecting the flight plan go, you open flight plan go to the Android tablet, go to external, which is on the left, and then you literally just scroll on the simulator section all the way down, click on FSX and prepared, open the flight simulator, open the flight plan go GPS, and select connect. You need the simulator open first. If there's an error, you might have to install Sim Connect. And to tell you the honest truth, that's usually in the SDK, Software Developers Kit. So you can use FSX for that or whatever. Just search for Sim Connect install, and it should connect. I thought MSFS might come with it automatically, but I might be wrong. That's what it connects through, I believe, for data. Same thing as my thing up here, Fly Live, showing all this stuff. That connects through Sim Connect as well. So. We still have a while to go, ladies and gentlemen. An hour and 56 minutes now, only because I'm kind of intercepting the. I thing. Yeah, ground speed dropped too, but we're gonna intercept that, and then we'll be going faster.
Hotel heading
So.
260, join the back course.
260, join the back course, 190 hotel.
Kara 712 over John, cleared ILS
So,
182.
we gotta check Fantastic, see where we are at Boston Center. We still have a while to go at Boston Center, but no one is around us at all.
Report Alpha cancellation in the air or on the ground. Bid frequency change to advisory frequency approved.
Report Alpha, car on the ground or in the air. Change to advisory frequency approved. Care 712.
Air Canada 759 to maintain
but
1.
Still at Sim Connect, you might not have that problem.
1000, Air Canada 759 heavy.
855, limit go off to 10 at pause discretion.
We've hit Maine, getting the distance there. But we'll be
Flight
flying
1000,
over
pause
pretty
discretion,
soon.
5 minutes off.
And because we have like a headwind almost right now. So,
what's your Mach number?
actually, I'm sorry, no, a little bit of headwind, not much though.
Okay, American 935, what is your Mach number?
The weather's pretty good for us tonight though, so far.
.880 for American 935.
Okay, United 1624, tone heading 090 vector.
See that bar's slowly gonna make its way to the middle here. And then the plane will automatically turn itself on course and then we'll be fine.
United 1624. Yeah,
it's amazing what technology can do. And the fuel tanks are still balanced, so we still have a little bit to burn in the right there before we go back to the left. So. So I wonder, again, I haven't flown anything with a glass panel in real life, but I wonder how accurate it really is on the compass versus the screen here.
Delta to right heading 280, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Right heading 280.
There we go. We're gonna hit Maine pretty soon. You can see that's turning on course now.
31, hold at John as
keep that nav heading on the GPS. And again, it's just like an ILS or a VOR. You intercept it, keep that arrow in the middle, and this is your 2 symbol. It's pointing away it's from. And now we should pick up some speed here on the ground speed.
935 descent via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 27.
Be pushing us a little bit from behind us will be a tailwind.
2994, descend by the Ocean 5 arrival, American 935. Which is the runway we're going to expect?
Runway 27.
27, American 935, thank you.
Center American 815, 10.1, climbing 14,000.
Getting to Maine though, we'll see some sights over the land there. I wonder if anyone's really done a flight like this in real life, where they flew the Cirrus across the Atlantic to France. Again, we are going this flight route right here.
Delta 7689, contact.
Should probably turn off the gas. Oh, Nick Gresla rating the stream with 11. How's it going, Nick? Thank you so much for rating.
When's the beverage service? Yeah, that's not included on this flight. Did you pay the extra fee?
And I'm trying to turn off FBO's gas. Don't need gas prices. But this is what we're doing tonight. Everyone that just joined the stream, we are flying the first leg of flying the Cirrus over from my home base of Plymouth, Massachusetts, all the way to Paris, France. So it's gonna take a while. First leg, we're going from Plymouth to Charlie Yankee Zulu Victor, which is, sorry about that, hit the wrong scene right there. Sept Îles, Quebec. And that's where we're going tonight. We just hit land too, so you got to see the more interesting part. We're about to fly over Maine here. After flying over the Atlantic Ocean for a long time there. We have flight following from Boston Center, and we got everything on autopilot. So letting it do its thing. So still about 2.5 hours out, but we're making our way there. We're not in Canada yet. So. Nice to have everyone here. Thank you for coming to the stream. Get off that off our wing there would be Brunswick Executive, Kilo Bravo X-Ray Mike. And yeah, it's gonna be quite the flight here. Just looking out for any icing. We haven't had any icing yet, so we're very lucky.
November 1 India Hotel, runway 23, clear for the option. Clear for the option, 237 India Hotel.
The only hiccup we had so far was that for some reason I thought cruising was going to be at 8,500 when we're going east. I don't know why I thought that, but we're at 7,500, so we're fine. And we're also going to watch this power here, because that's picking up just a little bit with that tailwind. So, yeah, in fact, we actually went to them a couple times. So, right here. I gotta watch the commercial. We will keeping tabs on him. So, and
once I see you turning towards
yep.
November Echo, then I can descend you. But it's the longer.
So we'll check in with him here and there during our flight. He is again the Boston Center controller tonight, but.
Canada 6412, so I'm sending 110 back to spacing.
110 Air Canada 6412.
Let's turn that off for a little bit. Let's just get some cockpit view here. Again, always a good sight when you start going over land. Maine, everybody.
Okay, 9730, probably going to be one more lap in the full, then you'll be in.
Along with some fall, autumn trees, even though we just
Roger, 9730.
It's been a pretty good flight so far.
Nothing
too hard. He's been on for like 8.5 hours. Like literally, the dude is non-stop tonight. 8.5 hours. Look at that. Look at that timer. 8.5. Amazing.
The Ocean 5 arrival, runway 27. The Boston altimeter 2994.
So I couldn't do that. Let's put it that way. I could never do that.
The Ocean 5 arrival.
I would. Never had an ambition to do air traffic control, so.
Thank you. And as you descend,
but hopefully we'll see some snow, because this new update today was supposed to have snow in places where there's snow in real life, and I haven't seen anything yet. So I do have a couple of mods here, like the trees. You might see a couple of orange tint trees and stuff. See that? I downloaded a fall autumn tree mod. It works pretty good. But I really wanted to see snow. So, as we get further north, we should see snow, right?
Alpha Charlie, cross runway 1, Flight 589.
So. Right outside Kilo Bravo, X-Ray Mike, right over there, which is Brunswick's, Brunswick, excuse me, executive. And making our way through Maine to New Brunswick, then to Quebec. In fact, Nick, we actually checked out your stream for a little bit when you were on there too. Same thing. I went to the attachment, so, and we are following you there. So it was pretty good. So I hope the 172 worked out for you. Yep. Yep. So having these new split scenes and stuff, it helps me to do things differently. For example, we have a moving map that's right from my tablet here. It shows you our current position. Right there.
33.0 for American 935.
Looking out for Delta 1035, Delta 1035, 133.0.
But it is what it is.
1035, 133. Take it back at 935.
So we make things happen.
Yo, I got it.
Make it so. That's right.
Bus Center, carry stuff over.
That would be the city of, or town of Bath, Maine.
Cleared ILS runway 23, approach Q9730.
Just going north. I gotta make sure the nav's still locked in. It is, so we're good with that. And ground speed of 155 knots.
Full advice, K9730.
It's decent. Yeah, you told me that. That's gonna be awesome. That's on my list. I actually had it all planned out on the tablet. In fact, I can show you that. So what I do is I use my tablet for everything. I think this is it. Here's my flight log. So what I use this program called Write on PDF with the Samsung Tab S3, and then I can take my stylus and write my whole planning right here. So I have like a PDF set up with a flight log, and then I can just update it as I fly, all my times and everything. But this was done a while ago, and that's how I fly in real life. And I have a backup. I take a screenshot of that, send it to my phone, so that way I have it as a backup and stuff like that. But I got kind of tired of filling out paper all the time because it just got to be a lot.
Santa 2, what's your Mach number?
Mach 789%.
Having a tablet is amazing, as long as you don't totally count on it. So,
76 or left.
one of my real world flights, at night, I turn off the GPS, said, alright, you lost GPS, where are you going, what are you doing? So, I try to practice without it sometimes too. But Bath, Maine, over there, everybody. Right below us. If anyone knows anything about Maine, give us a little shout out, let us know. There's anything coming our way. So, PWM controller. Mr. Pudge the Pan? Who's Mr. Pudge the Panda? Who are you talking about? I got Rob from the Virtual USA Flying Club. He wants me to go out to Ohio. So, and he's already given me $20 towards it with the donations here on Twitch. So, promise it's going to be like an $850 round trip to Ohio. So we have quite a while to go. That's cool.
Number 907, Sierra Papa, contact Boston, approach 133.0. Have a good night.
133, thanks, U27, Sierra Papa.
I don't know if any controllers out of Portland there. So.
Airport cleared to the Boston Airport asphalt, climb and maintain 7,000.
But let's see.
Maintain 7,000.
Portland was going to be not difficult, except for the prohibited area, which is Kennebunkport, Maine.
Right, 340 back to the ILS 28, 5 ago.
So it is, but if you get, I have it set up on my tablet, so it gets a lot easier. And for flight, I just don't fly enough in the real world to justify buying it. So just can't justify it right now. But for flight seems to be the way to go, even though I have an Android tablet. Because I also don't like Apple products. And I actually have an old iPad 2 from my teaching days around 2012. We were given iPad 2s, and I used it here and there, but I just couldn't get into it. But for flight would definitely be the one that most people go with. So we might have some clouds at 7,500 coming up ahead, so we have to keep an eye on that.
70 knots on the transition channel 1.
Yeah, did you install the SimConnect Kool-Aid, Jimmer?
Delta, contact Boston, approach 133.0. Have a good night.
1330, U2, thanks. 60 Delta.
Run the SimConnect.msi in the SDK folder where Flight Plan Go GPS has been installed. You have to get that from the FSX SDK. So I don't know if you can get that or not. I had it from when I installed. I'm VFR right now, yeah, because the everything went up through that area. Let me show you. It's pretty much VFR. So, I think I turned off the Lears for that though, didn't I? Weather. Retard TAF. There we go. So we're just here. So it's broken at 10,000. It actually went up from when I first looked at it. Broken at 10,000. Clear. Oops, sorry about that. Here's yep. Someone's getting a rating at Gray Army Airfield. So scatter 36. Yeah, that's where we have to start thinking. Hey, make sure you can have a hole. But as you can see, it's gonna be overcast at 10,000, maybe 6,000. We start worrying a little bit, but we'll judge the clouds as we get there. And then it's just going over the St. Lawrence. Is it St. Lawrence? I think it is. Well, I'll load the Canadian sectional as we get closer. But we're gonna go right over there to here to SeptÍles Airport. A few at 4,200. So there might be some clouds to deal with, but it's not going to be anything we can't do that. No, I have not. I will look at it right now. Let me just switch back to my main flying view first. So, conflicts with existing registration on the machine. So, Are you might be behind a firewall, I'm thinking, on your router and have to open up port 15000, but I didn't have to do that. So localhost should be 127.0.0.1. That just means that it's your local internet. And the port that it connects to is 15000. But you installed SimConnect? Let me know if you installed SimConnect. So, and yes, this Saturday I'm gonna be doing a marathon with the 172 SP. I do too. Yeah. Huh. That's weird. And you restarted after you installed all that too?
Air Canada 6412, clear direct to ocean and resume the arrival.
Yeah, we have a couple clouds here and there, so. But
Okay, clear
Microsoft
direct
Flight Simulator default weather. I'm just gonna pretend that it's not VFR and just go right through it. Because again, it's more about the adventure here. It's not about the actual.
American 935, contact Boston, approach 133.0. Have a good
Maybe
day.
we'll descend for cloud.
33.0, American 935, buenas noches.
All right.
Buenas noches.
Boston, JetBlue 1766 is sending down through.
I just gotta. I'm gonna start descending.
1766, Boston Center, good evening.
Yeah, 5,500.
American 815, contact New York Center
down
125.32. Have a good day.
Pull back the power a little bit here.
32, American 815, clear.
Boston Center, Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot requesting 5,500 for cloud clearance.
Number 489 Echo Foxtrot, altitude 0 discretion.
Roger, my discretion, 9 Echo Foxtrot. Awesome. I always like to check just to make sure. So, pull back the throttle. Get down below these clouds. So what on the 5,500, we'll stay there and hopefully just be underneath it rather than above it. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know what's giving you so much trouble. I mean, mine just connected. We're talking about Flight Plan Go, which is a new EFB software I'm using tonight. So again, it has the moving map. But the main reason why I picked it was because it has the Canadian sectional charts. So as we get through here, we are up here in Maine. So you get up here, you can see that it's not loading. Yep. For Canada, but if we hit layers and we select Canada, I downloaded all the Canadian sectional charts too as well. We could actually stay on that sectional right now if we wanted to.
Echo, November Echo.
So, well, pick up some ice now. So in anticipation, I'm just gonna put some ice protection on there. There we go. Just make sure it's working my panel. Probably pull back on the throttle a little bit more so we don't crack up here. That might be nice too, huh? And yeah, we're gonna start seeing some sights here. So to the left is Gardner, Maine. Should be out there in the distance. You know, I don't like the Canadian charts right now. It's not that they totally confuse me. It's just I'm so used to the United States ones because I never flew in Canada in real life. So, nor do I intend to anytime soon. But here we go. 5,500. Kick the power back up. Keep this flight going. Let's go try to lean out. Actually, I should enrich it probably. Yep. So we're touching the mixture first. The mixture actually works now in the Cirrus, so that's cool.
Right, 010 and 4,000.
75% power and see how that does. So good. We seem to be underneath that cloud layer right now for now. And should be pretty good. We'd be even clear if there was clouds at 6,000. Because again, we're 500 feet below the cloud layer. Let's quickly get an updated
Center, Delta 450 Heavy,
pressures.
climbing out of
Here,
13,000
and that's the weather for. I'll let you know in a second.
Boston Center, good evening, climb and maintain, but
Put that on COM 2, by the way, because we're going to monitor COM 2 for the weather, but keep in touch with Boston.
Kilo Alpha Uniform Golf, automated
Augusta
weather
State
observation,
weather.
1700 Zulu. Wind 297 at 14. Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 700 feet, few clouds at 4,300
yeah,
feet.
That icing was nothing now, so I'm going to turn the de-icer off.
Temperature 2C dew point, 10C altimeter 2980.
80. Alright.
Kilo Oscar Whiskey Kilo automated weather observation 1700.
Alright, good. So we just monitor that frequency. We're going to turn it off now, and now we're still listening to Boston Center. I love that this simulator has that feature. You can't do that in prepared. And as an X-plane, I don't even know if you can do that in X-plane, monitor frequency, but that's what we do in the real world. So that way we're still in contact there with what we're doing. But
Number 855 the Golf, set to maintain 3000.
Right outside Augusta, Maine, everybody. Let's take a look out there. Should be out there. Everything's going pretty well. Staying below these clouds.
Intercept, 5 in the Gulf.
Santa 2, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 29904.
So we have Ocean 3 arrival, runway 27.
Try to get to 5,500. Come on. Get there.
Boston Center, K-Line 730, is cleared runway. Go ahead, cancel IFR.
Now it's going with the autopilot.
730,
I don't get it.
for cancellation receipt. Have a good night.
So yeah, we just have it locked into nav and
730.
the altimeter and
take care. Care 279,
let it do its thing while I get to look out the window. So.
John, 6,000, cleared ILS 23 approach.
Care 279, report out for cancellation in the air or on the ground. This frequency, change supervisory frequency approved.
Change supervisory, we'll call you on the air.
Number 855 Golf, 2 miles from Stoda, maintain 3000 until established on a localizer, cleared ILS from 828 approach.
Roger, maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS runway 285 in the Gulf.
But it is what it is, everybody.
United 1624, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
Everything's going well.
Boston approach 133.0, United 1624. Happy holidays.
Care 831, sure. Descend maintain 10,000. The Burlington altimeter 29908. Number 855 Living Golf, wind 30017, gust 27, runway 28, clear to land.
Roger, winds runway 28, clear to land, 5 Lima Golf.
Alright, we're flying over Maine, and that's about all I can report right now, just enjoying the sights here. So, staying below the cloud layer. Clouds don't seem as grainy as they used to be. I'll give them, I don't know if that's part of the update or not. They definitely don't look as grainy as they used to be. Just want to have some snow, because it's so hard to ask for snow. So.
Care 279, report out for cancellation in the air or on the ground. This frequency.
Alright, I got a new emote as a gift, Jay. Let's see if this works on my stream. Oh, it does! The takeout, the 2020 takeout. What else do I got? A glitchy emote here. Let's see what that looks like. Alright, and I got this. That was it. I got that from Just Simply Dave on Shed's channel as I keep that loaded on the tablet. So, but interesting. I like the takeout one. Takeout one looks good. So, Nick, if you're still with me, did you get a chance to look at that Cirrus checklist? I have to make it a little bit more tablet palatable because it takes a while for it to load on my tablet, but it does work. Took the POH and just made one. Okay, we are getting to the Canadian border. It's going to take us about probably, I believe that's it right there, if I'm right. Let me double check that. That is the Canadian border. So I'd say, I'm estimating half hour maybe. 159, can't even talk about 159 knot ground speed. I'm going to crank this up a little bit more to 80%. So burning a little bit of more fuel, but we have enough to make this no problem.
FedEx 4611 Boston Center, hello, are you ready?
You don't have to, but try it out when you can. Let me know what you think about it.
4611, short of 3 ready to go.
So.
FedEx 4611, thanks, wind 33012, gust 17, runway.
Gotta fix some spelling errors on there. I think there's like 1 or 2 that I caught. So. Yep, I just got another emote. The 2020 shh emote. So let's take a look at that one on my stream here. Oh yeah, it looks like Among Us. So yeah. Well, thank you to Just Simply Dave for all these emotes there. So this Saturday, Cannonball Run time, ladies and gentlemen. Last teaching day tomorrow before winter break, and then I get all the way till January 4th off on vacation. And we're going to take advantage of that on Saturday, where I'm going to take my place in the Cannonball Run, try to fly a 172 SP as fast as I can, hopefully being first, and streaming at the same time. So feel free to come in. 18 to 22 hours probably of flying on the 172 SP, landing at like, I think I have it down to 3 airports before LAX. JFK to LAX, fastest one there. They win a set of Thrustmaster TPR rudder pedals. If you want to see more about that, look at the chat stream. It's a little bit above Kool-Aid Jammer's Xfinity Comcast comment. There's a link there explaining everything all about it. You can join too. Actually, I don't know if enrollment's closed or not, so I don't know if you can join. I'm sorry if you can't. But tune in Saturday. We'll be flying 18 to 22 hours. Lots of coffee, probably the shakes towards the end of it, and have a good time. I'm going to see about maybe doing some special things that day. I have to see what I can set up after I end my teaching of 2020, and then preparing for 2021, which will hopefully be a lot better. So. So let's see what other Twitch streamers we have out there while we're waiting on this long flight here, though. So again, Shed's been at it for 8 hours and 42 minutes. I don't know how he does it. I don't know. And then let's get out of theater mode here. Again, Melvin Leroy. Here's another one I appreciate and enjoy. Canadian Captain Mustache. So he's pretty good too. Kind of interesting. Again, we are in Maine, everybody, and making our way to the Canadian border. Right outside Waterville, Lafleur Airport, Kilo Whiskey Victor Lima should be out there.
Direct veer is 10,000.
But we're getting to Canada, so I'll let you know when we cross that border. Let's see, Canadian Captain Mustache. Is that the TBM? And he's got snow, so I'm kind of jealous. I want to see some snow. Because the snow is supposed to be updated in the recent patch that we had today. So anywhere where there's snow, there's supposed to be snow. That did not happen in Plymouth. We have snow on the ground here. But there was no snow to be had. It was like a little dusting, if you will. Which there's still about 3 to 4 inches. Out of my yard, at least. So. And that would be Waterville or something over there. That little town. I'm still shocked we haven't had much icing since that little incident there, so good. You can advertise your donations on your streams. I mean, you know, we never really expect them, but when they happen, of course you can advertise donations on your streams. There's nothing wrong with that. Who told you that? Just general people that join your stream?
Banana Forum Golf, contact Boston Approach 133.0. Have a good night. 1330 Banana Forum Golf.
So, I mean, I appreciate it. I put it right into my real world flying fund.
1221, descend via the Robot 3 arrival, runway 27 to Boston.
I mean, you can clearly see I have rotating that way. Yeah, it goes backwards. This way. I have a rotating with a tip thing, and of course, I don't expect any tips from anybody. But when I do,
thank you. And if you want,
it's amazing. Well, you know, if he feels that way, maybe he's just jealous, you know? I don't know. I'm a trained professional musician, so I'm used to being criticized all the time.
Up to 300, but at Robot.
So I want to take it to heart. Let's put it that way.
FedEx 4611, climb and maintain 12,000.
But
12,000 FedEx 46.
It is what it is. If people feel like tipping, that's great. If they don't, I don't take it personally. I just like people watching my stream. I'm going to be streaming anyways. I'm flying the sim anyway, so that's why I started streaming, you know?
Are you going back out?
I'm out. We're done for tonight. Have a good night.
Alright, take care.
See you on the way back.
Flying real world planes is not cheap, you know that, so any help helps. So. Alright, let's look at Fantastic here, see how close we are outside of Boston Center's reach here. We seem to be the solo aircraft out here, alone in the desolate wilderness. And as soon as we cross here, Montreal Center is on. So that's nice to see. I haven't talked to Montreal Center in years. It's been years since I've flown to Canada on VATSIM. So this is going to be quite interesting while we're doing that. So, no, by all means. Oh, awesome. Cool. Kool-Aid Jammer got it to work, everybody. So, I hope those comments on landing the 152 helped you the other day. So, I'm thinking about doing some instructional videos on the Eric Flight YouTube channel on, like, I'll be flying the sim, but I'll say, hey, this is how the general thing that you do to land a 152, 172. And that's the one I'm going to stick with for now, because I've flown those in real life. So, good. You did a pretty good job. Way better than I did before I took real lessons and stuff. But the 152 is what I trained on, so I have it down pretty good. It's just a lot of repetition to look for what you hit. 1700, then 1500, and the flaps. So, but write those directions down as a general guideline, and you'll get it in no time. So, the Cirrus even, I'm getting used to this. So. But, yeah, it is what it is. You can do whatever you want on your stream, you know. They don't have to watch it either, though. But again, I do appreciate people watching my stream. So thank you if you're still watching. Especially on these long flights, because, I mean, I try to talk my head off, but there's only so much you can talk about, you know. So, I do have some interactive chat commands if you've been watching long enough down below. Check your points balance. It's free. You get points whenever you watch my stream. It gives you so many points per every 5 minutes that you watch. So, if you want to check your point total, which is run by Streamlabs, just hit ! points, and it'll tell you how many points you have. Like so, I'll show you mine. So, but I, of course, don't get charged for any interactive commands. But there's a bunch of them down the bottom. Feel free to put some of those out, because, again, on these long flights, I need some interactive stuff for people. And I got inspired by, like, Dane Flats, especially with these things. These side screens, I love these. When I saw Dane Flats on Twitch, I was like, that is amazing. I want something like that. So I went ahead and made it like that. Remember, copying is the biggest form of flattery. So Dane Flats doesn't matter. The man, the myth, the legend. That's why I'll always pronounce him as, because his stream was fantastic. And then I got the idea of those interactive things from Sim Caesar, who's also another amazing Twitch streamer here. So. Yeah, I don't know why he would be saying that, because Twitch leaves it pretty much open for you to do whatever you want as long as you don't stream anywhere else. When you become an affiliate, you're basically locked into doing live streaming on Twitch, and then 24 hours after the stream, then you can take the video and put it wherever you want, so. But, you know, it is what it is, so. Just enjoying our flight right through Maine. We're passing Newport, Maine, right off our right here. Little small New England towns, making our way north to the Canadian border, everybody.
Boston Center, JetBlue 2055, it took you out flight level 120.
And Rex Weather Force is not able to be used. Oh, no, that's fine.
Climb, maintain flight level 340.
I'm just trying to reassure you that you run your stream the way you want to, and hopefully people enjoy it, you know? That's what it comes down to. So. I only started streaming on Twitch in June, and that was for my Around the USA flights. Again, all archived on the Eric Flight YouTube channel. But I was streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time when I wasn't an affiliate, because I do have the YouTube channel first. I had it first. I post like real world flights there and stuff. So check it out, Eric Flight on YouTube, youtube.com/Eric Flight, one word. And but now I can't do that anymore, because again, when I joined Twitch affiliate and I thought it over, they make you only live stream on Twitch. Unless I want to live stream only on YouTube, I can do that. It just can't be going to both at the same time, so. I don't even consider it going off. I just consider it, you know, getting reassured that you can do what you want on your stream. These clouds are pretty low. They're not terribly low. And Microsoft Flight Simulator weather, seeing that we're using their weather, it's getting real wet. Rex weather force does not work right now with the newest update. It's doing an okay job. I gotta be honest with you. You know. Really? I mean, I'd say Rex weather force looks a little bit better on like the loading of clouds and stuff. Just the METARs are a little bit more accurate, but again, Microsoft Flight Simulator weather is it's getting better. It's getting better. That's the way I'll leave it. And they're not releasing any type of SDK for weather, by the way. That was in the updates where people request what they want. They're working on seasons, it said, but it won't be done anytime soon. And they said the weather engine, they will not release any ideals about it. So I don't know what's going on there, but that's what they said. So, all right, we're about to overfly Dexter Regional 1 Bravo 0, right there in the distance. Let's look at our map here. Yep, we're still on nav here and on course. About 2 hours and 5 minutes out. 2 hours and 5 minutes.
1330, thanks for leaving California.
I mean, you know, the bot does. You decide that. He might be saying that he's annoyed that it keeps asking him for donations on the bot, you know. But that's his opinion. That's not a fact or anything, you know. So, Nick, you know, if it's a real big problem and you want some graphics like me, we could talk. I'll make you some graphics. I did the same thing for Jet Pilot Cinnamon. I gave him like a little name tag and stuff. I mean, I already made it for the Batch USA, Virtual USA Flying Club. You see some of my graphics there on the Discord, so. And I've just been doing this stuff forever. I mean, I was doing like this. So. Yeah, just get like a graphic, have it roll. These things on the bottom of my stream, down here, they're just animated GIFs, and they move. And I just have them rotate. So. But get back to me on that. We'll do some real-world flying when COVID's over. And if you need help with any of that, let me know. I don't mind helping you, especially during the next like week and a half where I'm on vacation. So can't go anywhere, you know. So, but with these things, these scenes popping up here, I wanted to make a Virtual USA Flying Club one. So again, we're still viewing Canadian Captain Mustache there. Looks like he's in the TBM there. And, oop, I got a bonus there. Bam! And this other one, we just made it for my Android tablet with the moving map. So I just did that literally last night. Got that going, so. But graphics, I think, catch people more than a bot saying it every 15 minutes. And I'm saying that in the nicest way. It's just that the bot keeps taking up the chat. And they don't want to keep seeing that maybe over and over again. Oh, I got some icing. See, I was ready for that. It's just light, but I'll still put on the ice protect system here on the Cirrus here. Airframe de-icing, if you will, which is why we're flying the Cirrus on these flights. Look at that, it cleared right up. So in real life, I think it's only for the moving parts, though. I don't know if it's for the whole airframe. But we'll use it. So, I mean, I personally don't care what the bot does. So, but if you have the visuals more, you know, like if you want some Christmas lights, I'll just give this to you. You just have to put it. I don't know what you're using for streaming, but I use Streamlabs OBS, and we set it up with all these overlays and everything. So, but the recent things I've done, again with the interactive commands below, they're kind of childish, but they're cool, especially for these long flights. We could set out the Eric Flight Squadron. Watch this. You know, corny, cheesy, but Sim Caesar inspired, by the way, because he has a lot of these screens that his viewers interact with, so I figured I want some too. We have some clouds coming up ahead, so we'll have to take a look at those. But that's actually using Stream Elements as an overlay on my OBS stream, my Streamlabs OBS. So that's a little more involved. That's like JavaScript and editing pictures. That's an animated GIF, believe it or not. It just took me a while to do that, and I do that all in Photoshop. So, again, all those interactive commands are on the bottom. Shed's still at it. Let's check in with Melvin Leroy, everybody. Another Virtual USA Flying Club member. There's going to be an ad before this, of course. But he's streaming tonight as well. And after that ad, we should be pretty good on watching him for a little bit. But Nick, what I would say is look at other streamers too and see what they do and pick what you like, 'cause that's all I did. You know, like I did a lot of graphics and stuff. So like that's my real world tablet, that's my real world cell phone. Those are my real world car keys with my Eric Flight keychain on it. By the way, keep watching the channel and one of those keychains could be yours. You never know. I got a whole bag of them. So Nick, you're probably going to earn one pretty soon, but I'll send one out to you. Again, I'll tell you how to do that in a little bit. But Melvin Leroy, everybody, right here, flying the 152. I got to do some 152 flights. Yep, yeah, lower this power just a little bit. Like that tailwind. Nope, it's not even a tailwind anymore. We're just building it up a little bit too much there. And again, these cloud layers are going down a little bit, so we might go down to 3,500. So, yeah, looks like we have some elevation problems out there in the distance. Interesting. But back to the main stream here. So we already see some inconsistencies with the simulator here with these elevations out here. What are those? No one can tell what the heck those things are, but we'll keep flying there and we'll let you know. So I'm a little concerned about these clouds. We'll stay where we are right now, but might descend 3,500 again. Altitude's at my discretion, so I am good. And we should be safe. Problem in the real life is that you have, let me actually show you this. You have some military operations activities areas here. So they want you above 5,000.
To Toronto, actually.
To stay above them. If you see us, let me zoom in on this. See that black box? Special military activity. And then you want to check on the activity status. But if you're over 5,000, you should be good. It's just you want to stay up there. So I can't really descend to 3,500 unless I contact Bangor, which I'm not going to do that in that sim. So these are the things you got to look out for. But we are right outside. Boy, we're really in the booties here from Maine, aren't we? Chase Memorial, 44 Bravo. And wait, we're actually going to be passing Mount Katahdin, which is pretty cool. See that? That's the second tallest mountain range in New England. So you can go through them, but you have to contact the controlling agency. It's best to avoid them, so that way you don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, the cloud's coming down a little bit, so that could mean snow and icing, though. So I'm gonna turn that ice, because I believe in the real world you only have so much de-icer for the airframe. I read somewhere that the Cirrus has like an hour or so. But you can go in them. You have to contact the controlling agency and see the status. You can actually go into them no matter what. It's just that it's recommended that you find out if they're active or not, and you have air traffic control kind of know, so that way they can kind of tell you where to go in the military operations area, or tell you, hey, stay out of it because it's really active. So, I mean, you can literally just go, but you have to be really vigilant on what you're doing there. I have a feeling that we're going to have to descend to 3,500, and we'll just pretend that I actually called in the Bangor and found out that they're not using it right now, or that they're using it at a lower level. So, all right, so there's the moving map for you. There's where we are. We're right in the middle of it. And I don't know. We'll see if we can extend this a little bit more and then drop down below these clouds, because there's no going up on that. See that? We're not going through those clouds. And this is to stay VFR. The rule is they have to stay 500 feet below the cloud layers. So we'll see. We're still we're about 2 hours out now. 2 hours to go. So around midnight Eastern Standard Time, real time, we'll be at our destination. But the MOAs we're going to have to look for in real life when I start flying more to New Hampshire. Because I want to go to Mount Washington Regional sometime, and there's military operations areas all over the place there. So I'd probably call up as part of the briefing and say, hey, can you tell me what the operations are doing up there before I actually fly into there. But you could fly into them whenever you want to. It's just not smart. So, yeah, I would too, but I'm taking it like I'm not instrument rated because I'm not railroad instrument rated. And it was the same thing with my railroad flight that I didn't get to do on Saturday. There was a low cloud layer. Alright, let's send it on 3,500. I'm not liking what I'm seeing there. And down. Vertical speed. Down. Down, Will Robinson. Also pull back the power a little bit. Danger. Danger.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
That's right. Let's see if we can clear these clouds. See what we can do.
Bravo Alpha 247 Boston Center, good evening.
Alright, leave the power where it is. Yeah, I want to get below these clouds. It's supposed to be 2,000 feet horizontally too. I think I'm a little close to that one. But send a little faster, pull up the power more. Pull up the power a lot more.
Thank you, Boston Center.
That sounded like Davy Jones from the Monkees, didn't it? If you know what I'm referring to. The old British group, the Monkees. Excuse me.
I'll get back to you.
We'll go down to 3,500. We'll stay there. We're going to be
November 3 Yankee Alpha.
in the clear here still. It's just, we got to get below these clouds. So.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I ran into something like this in real life when I flew to Nashua. I had to go through a hole in the clouds after going above the class Bravo in Boston. That video is actually on the Air Flight channel too, so you want to check that out. It's the
clear to
Plymouth to Nashua video.
Mike,
and I took my friend there. In fact, when Nick, when you rated the stream, you heard that whole thing with me and my friend there that day. And I was like, hey, let me know if you need anything, because I had him flying. So. Yeah, you know, it's an opinion. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. Doesn't mean they have to impose them on everybody. But we're going to get an updated altimeter check here too. We're going to go with Millinocket Municipal 135.225, and that's on COM 2 that we're going to do that. And hopefully, I'm going to cheat a little bit and go through these clouds just a little bit. It's just the way it's going to be, but I will get below them, hopefully. 225, and if not, I'm going to go above them. The problem is that we can't really go above, because look at that. So, I think we're just going to have to go for some IFR conditions, and just ride the autopilot through it. Because I'm at like 3,500 right now. I mean, I guess I can go to 2,500, which means I don't need anything. Yep, vertical speed. But we'll go 2,500, and we'll see what it's like below the 3,000 there. And under 3,000, of course, you can go anywhere. You can be at 2,900, you can be at 2,500, you can be at 1,000. But 1,000 would probably be not a smart thing right now, because the sectional is telling me that, oop, I got some icing going on. Let's put the de-icer back on. And we'll see what happens. That's because we're flying through those clouds, though. You know what I'm saying?
Washington Center,
so again, I put the de-icer on. This is the reason why we took the Cirrus. So, oh, clearing up. See that? And I got the heat pumping. So I don't know if that means anything, but in the real world, you definitely want that cabin heat on. All right, 2,500 it is.
Center, November, probably that's Bravo with the 6,500.
Well, is he a Virtual USA Club member?
Good evening, the altimeter 29er cushion, the Providence altimeter 3000. Going eastbound, odd altitude, you want 55, 75, or actually altitude 0 to
this is why we want to be careful at these low altitudes. We got some hills out here in the distance, but I think we're going to be okay for now.
55 work.
Pick up some power here. Also enriching the mixture a little bit, get maximum power.
1 and 13, Boston Center, good evening, squawk 4717.
But always a challenge with clouds, you know?
Squawk 4717, speed of 113.
Boston Center, Delta 1905, crossing 13,000 for 14,000 with you.
Sling up mixture, just slightly maximum power. There we go. And yeah, those clouds are ominous now, but they should clear up. According to what I'm seeing on the Sky Vector, saying overcast at 5,000 up ahead. Broken at 3,500. Doesn't look broke. Well, it is broken, I guess. Yeah. So we should be good. Between there and there, let's monitor COM2 again and get an updated pressure here. That was weird because it's supposed to be Millinocket Municipal, but it's not. Two 971. There you go. All right, that's what we do in the real world, so we can listen to Boston Center still. We'll monitor weather on the COM2 and set it up here. So, but I use my SciTech radio panels. That's what I've been using. But see those fall autumn trees? That's an add-on. So they look pretty good, even though it's winter now. Just like to see some snow. Just some snow. Is he a personal friend of yours?
I maintain 15,000.
798 Hotel, 5 miles from Raleigh. Maintain via bar,
go back to here. Gonna get that moving map for you. We're right outside Millinocket Municipal, which is where we just got our weather from, at least we were supposed to be.
Very good.
And below these clouds, which are quite ominous right there. We're at 2,500.
Are you able to park
Not the most ideal place for me to want to be.
What do you mean? Just check to me.
Part 3 arrivals.
We'll just keep it going. I mean, I think I can go a lot faster here, so I don't want to overdo the power here. But we'll go to 80. That's about the max I want to do on the Cirrus.
Come from Papa Alpha Romeo Sierra Hotel 3.
I said, you know, you try things, Nick, and that's what you do. I mean, no one's perfect.
Okay, Spirit 113
you know?
after Echo.
Oh yeah, I've heard of them. Yep.
Cleared.
So,
3 arrival.
Your stream is what you make of it, and you try things like these Christmas lights. I just debuted them tonight. I've had them for about 5 streams now, but I thought they kind of were dumb. But I said, hey, holidays upon us, let's put them up there. So he is. All right, that's why I asked. Oh, you know, to each their own. Don't let it get to you. Try different things. You know, he's only one person too, so it's just an opinion. Maybe it's just because I've been a musician and criticized my whole life, but I think I said this in an earlier stream about a month and a half ago about my experience in the Jimi Hendrix Ensemble at Berklee College of Music with the guy from France. So he wasn't taking a liking to me. So I have a stylus. So if you look at my little side window, everything is real here, but here's my stylus that I use, and it's the same stylus that you see there. And there's a thing on the scratch pad. You can write with your finger. So I don't know if you can see that. Or I can use my stylus and make it even better. And then to erase, you hit erase, select the size of the eraser, and just write right over it. But the stylus makes it wicked easy. So your finger is going to be a little bit more bigger than that. But what you use this for is like if you get clearances and stuff, you can write it all down. See that? Just erases it all. And there you go. You're back to that. And go back to map mode. And then it's going to load up the moving map. So.
Good evening, Boston Southwest. 2435 is 33 miles west of Willett, Sullivan 410.
Well, that's what you have to do. It's your stream, you know. People don't have to watch you. You don't have to listen to them. You know, I would be open to some suggestions, but again, who gets the final call of it? You do. You know? So, you learn by doing. When I first started streaming, I had so many problems. I forgot to turn on microphones and stuff like that. So. All right. We are going to start loading the Canadian sectionals when we cross over and get closer to the. We're going to be in New Brunswick, but when we cross over around here, that's when I'll load the Canadian VFR sectional. Still getting used to reading them. They're not a lot different, but I couldn't find the CTAF frequency to save my life the other day. There's more clouds. Let's descend to 2,000. Oh Oh my lord, it's getting kind of low here. Gotta watch out for some hills. It looks like we're gonna be decent. I have to worry about these hills in the future there for us. So let's get an old altimeter on that. Mount Katahdin, second tallest mountain in the New England region, is out there on our left. Who told me that? Someone told me that from the Discord there, because I was flying to Mount Washington one time. Let me see who it was.
Boston Center, Bravo Delta Bravo. I'm currently on peak. Can I call up to
Sam Hoffman told me that. He's like, oh, you should go up here someday and check out Mount Katahdin. So, I think that's it out in the distance. We won't get to see it because of the low ceiling, but I got Rob messaging here. So he just asked me if I was flying this route tonight, this and that. But yeah, got about 2 hours left, everybody. And Mount Katahdin we'll look for over there. But these clouds are getting pretty low. And let's turn off that icing and see if we can save some of that. De-icer, I mean. Looks like we might have just a smidgen of buildup there. Let's look at the front here. If you had to ask me, I think that's my biggest worry. Or maybe not, no. Looking good. Alright, good. I still have to read the POH to see how that de-icer works, because, man, that's one thing you don't get on a 172. So, I've never had icing in real life other than carb icing. So I don't really know, you know, what the effects are, other than it's going to bring you down if it builds up too much and disrupt the airflow of the wing. But all right, we'll enrich it to make sure you get maximum power here. Then we'll kick back the power to 80%. Whoop. Right about there. All right, kick it back to 80. Beautiful. Ground speed of 159, but these clouds got to clear up a little bit. It's supposed to go up, so. Oh, I know. I know.
10,000, okay,
yeah, but it's the sim. No way would I do this in real life, so. No way would I do this in real life. I would need my instrument rating, but even then, I would think it over, you know.
Southwest 24.
That's going to be the issue. I got my sectional out. You know, we have to be careful. There's a mountain up ahead at like 1,984. So we're gonna look. We're gonna see what happens. So if I have to, I'll climb the clouds though, and we'll just go from there. I'm just gonna do it. It's more about the journey tonight. You know what I mean? To get to Europe ultimately. So. They didn't say it was going to be this low. And this could be part of the Microsoft Flight Simulator weather maybe being a little old, if you will, because right now it's saying that, let me check it out here. Oh, sorry about that. It's, Millinocket's the closest airport to Mount Katahdin, which is right about where we are. You can see that right there, that little mountain to the left of us. And they're saying broken at 3,500. So I should be able to go to like 2,500, no problem. But this is not broken. This is overcast. This is solid overcast right now.
Southwest 24, 35.
So that's not really accurate if they're going by METAR. And we should be over like Millinocket Lake and stuff like that. But yeah, I would have turned back in real life. I would have already landed and waited for the clouds to disappear. I guess it's slightly broken. But we could try climbing back to 2,500 where I'm more comfortable anyways.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
And vertical speed up. And we'll see if we can keep under this, because there's no way I'm going to be going through here. When I do the cannonball run on Saturday, by the way. Hey, Rob, what's up, bud? How's it going? I just answered you back there. But yeah, this is a long flight. At least we're taking the Cirrus, so it's a little less long. We have about an hour and 48 minutes left. And we're running in the clouds now, which is a problem. But we're keeping it where I need to keep it. We might be a little low. Hey, everybody, there's snow. Wait. We're seeing our first things of snow right now. Awesome. So, at least I got to see a little bit of what I wanted with some autumn trees. And you can see that we're definitely way too low here.
Cross F dot added
maintain.
But Mount Katahdin,
11,000.
over there,
Can you
on the
repeat
left,
the
the
altitude
second tallest
setting
mountain
for
in the
me,
New England
please?
region.
Yeah,
First time I ever saw it, ever. So. So what are you up to, Rob? I was only kidding about that 3090, by the way. But the only places that had it were in Ohio. There's like 2 places, and I'm eventually going to want a 3090. So when my wife says I can't buy a plane, I'm just going to take the money I'm saving and blow it on that, I guess.
Washington Center United 437 with you to Sunday.
That's what we're going to do. Yeah, yep. So, you know. But thanks for looking out for us, you know.
Boston Center, Delta 1785.
My 2080 is still doing just fine. I mine Bitcoin with it while I am at the computer and not flying the sim and stuff, so I've made my money back already on the video card. And Bitcoin, if you don't know, has been going through the roof. I think last time it was up at $23,000 per Bitcoin. I started mining when it was like $6,000 per Bitcoin, and I wish I bought more with my own money. But it's only hot here, and then it crashes down eventually. And then it's kind of like stocks. You have to hold it for a year so you get taxed less if you can. But we're starting to see the snow. This could be the effects of the new update, where they said if you see snow on the ground, you'll see snow in the simulator. So, but with this haziness and the -2 Celsius outdoor air temperature, we have to be on the lookout for icing, which is I already knew to look out for that the whole flight. So. Again, Mount Katahdin off our left, and we're not going to see much of it, but that's the second biggest mountain peak in New England. And we just got to cross over to Canada. First time I've flown to Canada in the sim in years. It's been years. So. But hey, Ground Point Niner, how's it going? Thank you for following me on Twitch. Nice to have you aboard. Heck flat. And no, I do not. I do not do barrel rolls. Unless my 2-year-old pulls out the mixture and I have to go into panic mode. Yes, that all-time favorite, panic mode.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
That's what I'm talking about. So, a little bit of a panic with the clouds. But I think we can forge through. In real life, I would not do this at all. And, we are also in a special military operations area, so this would be very dangerous in real life, and we're just gonna go with it. Yeah, see, I'm getting some mix there. Yeah, I don't know, but we might have to be a little unrealistic with the VFR tonight.
November 538 Delta Bravo, contact Boston, approach 13.
We have to be close, though. We have to be close to the border here, because we're getting the Montreal Center territory pretty soon. There's our destination. Sept Îles Airport in Quebec, right there. And it's nothing but us in the wilderness out here.
133.0 for Bravo Delta Bravo. Sorry about that.
We'd still be barely legal here.
Let me try that again.
Is it safe? Probably not. Are we gonna do this? Yeah, we're gonna keep doing it. So, but that's on my moving map. I found out the other night how to stream my real-world tablet. See that? I can move it with my finger. It's not an earthquake. And just another little fun toy that I'm programming as I make this channel more interactive now that I'm a Twitch affiliate. So I appreciate all your support. So.
Quebec Oscar, radar contact 8 miles north of 1.
This is not supposed to be this low, so I think that the Microsoft Flight Simulator weather needs to update a little faster, because, again, I'll show you this, but if you look at SkyVector, they said at, 9:53 Eastern Standard Time, it's only 10:18 here, real life, said that it's supposed to be broken at 3,500, and that looks more overcast than broken to me. And this haze layer is not helping me either. But, yeah, it is what it is. That's Millinocket. We're more north now. So we're coming up on Presque Isle over here. That says overcast at 5,000. So I'm hoping the ceiling goes up as we get up here. So we are at Shin Pond right here. To our right. A little sea base out there. So that looks pretty cool. Let's go look at that.
Good evening, Boston Center, November 907.
Tango Sierra at
I'm hoping these clouds go up as we go along.
30.
Also, in real life, you probably have winds coming off these hills, rocking the plane a little bit. Not hard, just a little bit. And Ground Point Commander, how are you doing tonight?
103 Alpha Victor Boston Center, good evening, clear, direct Roebuck, climb and maintain 210.
Roebuck, climb 210, citation 108.
Boston Center, United 437.
The distance there. I never really got a good view of it thanks to these clouds, but
United 437. Have you called us at all?
Well, thank you. Thank you, Black Diamond. It's getting better, getting a little more interactive. You have some interactive chat commands and everything now. So, building up as we get more into the streaming thing, you know? Just making it as fun as possible. So.
7 Charlie Bravo, holding short only 3-4 at Bravo, ready for takeoff, south departure.
I'm going to give you a view of the whole cockpit here. Let me take this moving map off for a little bit. Oh yeah, we already did the wrapping here. I have to do some gifts tomorrow for my wife, but that's about it. We're done other than that. And I have to call my buddy from college, so. Yeah, so I did have Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer. I was worried because I didn't see anyone out there, but now we're starting to see some, so that's cool. And if any of you want to join on, you know, feel free to if it's not on VATSIM. Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. We are best bet's probably to take off from Kilo Papa, Quebec, India, Presque Isle International, which is right on the border of Maine and New Brunswick. So we're almost to Canada, everybody. We're getting there.
We're over Hampton, VOR, and
we're currently skyrunning it at 2,500. But it does look like the cloud layer is going up slightly, so we'll see, because the Microsoft Flight Simulator weather is playing with us tonight. It's not like it is in real world, according to the METARs I'm seeing at SkyVector, so.
Jordan or Guard would be the
Yeah, ski resort, maybe?
Negative.
My left there? Off of Scraggly Lake. That does look like a ski resort of some sort. And we're starting to see some snow here and there. So that indeed is cool. The autumn trees that you see are add-on that I downloaded, so that's not stock. But it does give it a better view, I think. Obviously it's winter now, but it does go all snow when there is snow, so. And then when it hits spring, I'll probably take that add-on out. Leave it as summer, unless they have seasons by then. But we're seeing clouds and snow, so.
4711 Shamrock 1 Kilo Alpha.
Cirrus SR22. Again, we have approximately an hour and 39 minutes to go. And we are not following real-life procedures either, because we would have to land at a port of entry airport, which I don't know if well, it's not coming to me right now.
Alright, reduce 280 knots, Delta 1785.
Airports, thank you. I don't know if Sept Îles, between 7 islands, is
indicated airspeed, we're doing 290 for United 437.
Is a port of entry.
Roger, maintain 300 knots for spacing.
I mean, I guess I could look that up, but it doesn't matter. I'm just doing this to get to Europe in SR22. So, procedures.
Carrier 21 to 17, 3,000.
3, Carrier 21.
Here's the NOTAMs there on my tablet at least. Let's take a look at this. Amend publications declared distance runway 9. Yep. That's the NOTAMs. There we go, I wanted weather. Here we go.
Boston Center, Bravo.
View at 3800, and that's at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, so that's 23 minutes ago. Winds 300 at 5 knots, 15 square miles of visibility. Again, 3800, view at 3800. So it definitely looks a lot higher than what this is, because these clouds are very low.
Requesting to descend flight level 11,000.
So we're just going to have to grin and bear it. We have some wind kicking us around now too. But skyrunning it, that's what we're doing. And not building up any ice, which is surprising, because I thought there'd be
flight heading
lots of icing up here.
060 for Bravo Alpha 2471.
But we're going to have to break out that Canadian sectional in about probably 20 minutes from now on the tablet to get that VFR sectional. Yeah, I don't like what I'm doing here. 2000 it is.
Sir, Shamrock 1 Kilo Alpha, actually requesting climb flight level 360.
Not realistic at all. We would have already turned around in real life and landed somewhere close. So, but we like to live dangerously on the simulator. We're getting to Europe with this thing. That's all I know. And if you tuned in a little later than when, oops, alright. If you tuned in a little later than when I showed our ultimate route, and I'll show it to you now. So we took off from Plymouth. We're going all the way up to Sept Îles Airport, and then we're going to take this route over the Atlantic Ocean with the Cirrus
Good evening, Metro
and land in Paris, France.
Is, 13.5
we're going to make that happen. It's going to be quite interesting. I haven't flown to Europe in the longest time on the simulator. I haven't flown to Canada in the longest time, so we're hitting all these places I haven't really done in a long time.
Boston Center, Delta 1905. I just have a question for you. What runway can we
It's a little low, you know. Look,
Montreal.
it's supposed to have 1,000 feet clearance between me and the ground, which I probably barely do.
Roger.
But it is what it is. Again, do not panic. Do not worry. We will get through this together.
Number 3 Yankee Alpha to 17, 6,000.
6,000, Yankee Alpha.
The safest thing to do in real life, if you don't like it, is turn back the other way and land at an airport.
Boston Center, this is Bravo Alpha 24. It's still holding 15,000, or is altitude still at discretion?
We're in the middle of the wilderness here. We're coming up on Oxbow, Maine. And the border's not that far away.
Thank you, Bravo Alpha 2471.
When you see
21 over
Presque Isle, 83 Bravo off our right, we're just about at the border, which is way up here in the distance. Even that person's kind of scud running with me, so I'm a little higher than that, though. Thank God. Very good. Usually I like flying by hand, but it's going to be a long flight tonight, so I decided to use autopilot. And of course, I'll stick the landing manually when we get there. Hour and 35 minutes left. And I'm not going past 80% power on this, so just want to save some there.
Direct Roebuck 390 to 437, my apologies.
Delta 785 to set a maintain final with 230.
Alright, continue down to 230, Delta 1785.
Delta 314, probably seen aircraft like directly above you. He hasn't been talking to anyone, just so that you know, so just ignore his existence for now.
Alright, Delta 2.
I'd really like to get to at least 3,500 if possible.
We're on the ground, this frequency change, supervisor frequency approved.
Advisor frequency approved, we'll report. Here to him.
But providing Boston Center
what runway
tonight is Shed. He's been on it for a while now. We got Melv and Leroy there, but I'm gonna go over to Shed for a second. Let's see his updated time total here. 9 hours and 28 minutes of Boston Center tonight. That is just amazing. So that is currently who's giving us Boston Center flight following here on our flight tonight. So very, very dedicated, as you can see. And also, here's where we are in the sectional here. Presque Isle coming up there on our right. And then the border is right here. This red line to the right of that solid red line is the border between us and New Brunswick. So Maine and New Brunswick, United States and Canada. Canada not that far away.
Yankee Alpha, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
133.0 from Boston approach. Thank you.
Take care. Bravo.
We are flying pretty low. Let's see what we can do at 2,500 again. So.
Turn left, heading 040, descend, maintain 5,000 for Bravo Alpha 2471. Thank you.
Shamrock 1 Kilo Alpha,
we'll see what happens.
Ocean 5 arrival, runway 27, Boston altimeter 29907.
descend via the Ocean 5 arrival for ILS runway 27, Shamrock 1 kilo out.
Number 106 Romeo Victor, descend maintain 7,000.
7,000, send a 6 Romeo Victor.
Number 45 Tango Sierra, maintain 1,000, please.
We're going to be doing a lot of this today. Making it so to this not so good weather. That is what we're doing.
Another airplane in instruction, please let them read it back first.
I'm going to have to get some more of those video overlays. They make things interesting.
November 45 Tango Sierra 1,000.
Oh man, I've come a long way since June. If you check out any of my archive streams on Eric Flight on YouTube, youtube.com/Eric Flight, one word, you'll see we've come quite a long way on the streaming business here. So, and we have still a while to go, but I'm not liking this haze here at 22,500. It's probably barely legal at most. I mean, I still have some visibility, but stay there for a little bit and see what happens.
Altimeter check for Delta 19.
Not very inviting, is it?
3003 for Delta 19. Thank you.
It's amazing the range of this aircraft. So, oh, you know what? I never did. This is a big no-no. I never switched the tanks. Look at my right tank versus left, so we gotta switch the tanks. Yeah, that's why you keep it on boost while you do that. So, oh, see, it's probably a little lopsided by now. But, you know, it'll equal out. That wasn't smart. I fly a Cessna in real life. We don't really switch tanks unless we have to. So.
Arrival 132.85.
32.8. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Delta 1905.
153 knot ground speed.
32.85. Thank you.
On our way.
123
to
Alpha
Canada.
Victor, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival runway 27, the Boston altimeter 2997.
Descend via Roebuck 3, we'll expect 27 for 103 Alpha Victor.
United 437, maintain 280 knots.
Down to 280 for United 437.
Delta 1785, maintain 260 knots.
Alright, reduce 260 now, Delta 1785.
Delta 637, radar contact 400 miles east of Kennedy, turn left heading 360, vectors for sequence.
260, perfected.
Alright, we'll have a little surprise as we cross over the Canadian border here, but we are getting more snow in typical Canadian fashion. And I'm not liking this clouds. It's supposed to be at 5,000. That's what it said.
Blocked.
I do not lie.
United 437, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival.
If we look at Sky Vector here, we'll zoom in. Gonna be right here, Presque Isle. What does it say? Overcast at 5,000. Does this look overcast at 5,000?
Hello, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival.
Visibility. 10 square miles. Does this look like 10 square miles? I don't think so.
27, my apologies for having issues.
But when we cross the Canadian border, you will know. For I will present a song that you will know it's Canada. So.
Yeah, my apologies.
Southwest 2435.
Got some icing here. Let's turn on the airframe, the icer here. That's again why we took the Cirrus. And that's because of the haze and the outside air temperature of -2, -3 degrees Celsius. So we'll see, because that's the only thing that's going to be a problem. So I don't know if this ice is going to melt off the wing, but that's not nice to see either. Give you a close look at that. It's alright. It's got some icing on the wing.
Indicated airspeed to me is a 330.
Yeah, we got some icing on the window. It's more the wing that I'm worried about, though. It does seem to be building up, so we'll have to keep an eye on our airspeed and our altitude. And we'll have to descend down or turn back somewhere else. Presque Isle Airport would be off to our right here. And that'll be the last big airport we actually see, other than Caribou, which is Kilo Charlie Alpha Romeo up ahead.
Arrival for runway 27 Delta 1785.
My map doesn't seem to be panning anymore, so I don't know what's with that, but.
Alright, resume public speed at
right
Delta 1785.
That orange line is the Canadian border. So once we cross that, we're in Canada. That airspeed seems to be dipping down a little bit. I gotta look at this ice.
Seabird 113, cross trait at and
Again,
maintain
you
level
probably wouldn't push this in real life. But we're in the sim, so we're going to try to make it to Europe in this thing. We're going to try to make this leg.
Tango, Romeo, Alpha,
And I did practice procedures with icing before even doing this flight tonight, so we'll see what happens.
Trait at and maintain level 240. B level
Panel.
flight trait level 240.
Write this down.
Flight 240 at trait.
Their shields a little bit.
Bravo Alpha.
Floodlight a little bit.
Turn right heading 110.
And it is what it is. Let's look at elevations here. We're lucky that there's nothing really harsh if I go to 2,000. So let's go to 2,000 because the tallest things here are 1,300 according to the sectional. So
Delta 314.
We'll keep an eye out. And it's not supposed to be like this in real life.
Runway 27, Boston altimeter 2997.
Beautiful wilderness, though. I'll give you that. That leg effect is awesome too. Look at that. I'm taking a screenshot of that. So you saw the screen flicker. That was me taking a photo of that. But we're gonna be able to make it. We just gotta be really careful here. So.
Boston approach 123.
Passing the Aroostook River. I think I said that right. Aroostook.
471. Turn right heading 260.
Oh, excuse me. Washburn, Maine is
Bravo,
out there on the right somewhere. Dusting of snow here and there.
Number 907 Tango Sierra to 17,700.
77,000, 7
An hour and a half according to this still left. So we're not getting very good on this ground speed.
Right heading 120 instead of maintain 12,000.
Alright, 120 now heading down to 12,000, Delta 1785.
It's only going to be for like a minute or two.
Roger.
Presque Isle. Let's get some weather from there.
Center, apologize for the OSP from Bravo Alpha 2471.
Fine, over.
Whoa, I got my nav on. 118.025. Get a pressure setting here. Because I accidentally set it up for that. Let's monitor COM 2 where it is.
Reckoning 20, contact Boston approach 133.
Alright, 33 nothing. Happy holidays, Sheed.
I call him Shed, Sheed. I keep forgetting.
Right heading 280. Advise when you have the airport in clouds.
Turn right heading 280, Bravo Alpha 247.
United 437, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
2967. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's get rid of that monitoring of COM 2.
637, turn right heading 140.
But happy holidays, everybody. Thanks for joining me on this long flight to Canada tonight. Looks like there's some blue skies in the distance. I don't know. Could hold some promise for us.
Delta 1785, direct Roebuck again, thank you.
Alright, rezone, direct Roebuck, Delta 1785, no problem.
Alright, making our way. We're getting to that border. Again, we'll have a little surprise for you when we get to the border. So.
JetBlue 417, cross Daisy, add and maintain 8,000, Lombardi altimeter 2, cushion 3013.
Just 417 cross Daisy at 8,000, sequencing descending 3013.
Whoa, we're zoomed in big time there, aren't we? Whoa. So we're passing Caribou Airport. Out in the distance, probably can't see it. Maybe, maybe can't. Oh, there it is. Right there, actually. And that's typically the last airport we're going to see before we cross into Canada.
Turn right heading 290, will advise
except for a restricted one right on the border. So. Whew. I'm feeling it already. Imagine what I'm going to do on Cannonball Run on Saturday when I have to sit here for 18 to 22 hours. Oh, man. That ground speed is not being very good. But, we are indeed going to get transferred over to Montreal Center in the distance there. And if we look at this,
I have visual on the airport.
It does show some weather in the area here on the VATtastic website. That's Montreal Center right there.
Clear visual approach, runway 29, Bravo up 247.
And our destination's right there, so we're getting there, you know. Just wish the winds worked for us a little bit more like they were earlier in the flight, so.
JetBlue 637, turn left direct to Roebuck.
Direct Roebuck for JetBlue 637.
Delta 1785, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
Thankful for this
low next time, Delta 1785.
terrain.
Therefore, Echo Foxtrot, radar service terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Roger, thanks. Echo Foxtrot. All right, stand by all VFR. There we go.
The Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27, Boston altimeter.
See, with him being center, even though I'm still in Boston Center territory, he does not have to serve me at all. He can deny me based on traffic, and he saw that I'm near the border. So he's good with me, and I will call up Montreal Center once we get into that area. And request flight following with them as well. Put them to work. Not that I needed it at all, because we didn't really have a lot of traffic around me on VATSIM, so. But it is what it is. Let's try to ride that 2,500 altitude again. See what happens.
Descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 2997.
Come on, let's go. Vertical speed going up.
Runway 27.
Yeah, I just messed that up, but that's okay. Here we go. When we do the Cannonball Run on Saturday for charity, to try to win those Thrustmaster TPR rudder pals at the same time, to do all that stuff, we're going to be flying a lot of autopilot that day. It's going to be more about the adventure. And I'm going to try to see if I can get some interesting things going on so that when you tune in, who knows, maybe we'll have trivia.
Boston Center out.
Maybe we'll have something like that. I have no clue, but I'm going to try to make it interesting.
Albany,
so.
I-4 to Saranac Lake.
Papa Boston Center, clear to Saranac Lake Airport.
Out in the distance is Square Lake. We have Madawaska Lake in front of us. So I'm taking that this is Madawaska Lake and Square Lake's in the distance
Papa
up
clear
there.
to Saranac Lake, radar vectors direct 4,000, 12,000, 10 minutes, 474.
Costs did seem to go up a little bit. So let's go at 2,000. No, they're not going up because I didn't have vertical speed. No one. They do look like they're going up now. So.
3006, and now we'll call you back in a sec. 80 Pop.
You have some power on the climb here.
Delta 1440 for space, we maintain 280 now.
You know what? Let's try 2,900. So we're still under 3,000. That's why we can be at 2,900. You can be at any level you want here under 3,000. But it's already getting a little hazy. So keep an eye out.
Good evening, Boston November, with you, Pop.
Icing is still on my wing, so we have to make sure that does not grow, or else we're going to have a bigger problem. And I kept the airframe de-icing on, so just gotta keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't get too bad. We should be fine. And if you're in real life, you're probably just landing at the airport, get some de-icing. They charge you an arm and leg, and then you look at the reports and make sure that you're good. The Canadian border is right here. You cross that border, again I have a surprise for everybody.
You read back 13, nothing, just double checking 33.0.
And in the real world, once you cross in the Canadian border and use air traffic control services, you are actually being charged for air traffic control services, unlike the US. It is not free. And it's not expensive per se, but at the same time, it's on you. They'll send you a bill in the mail. All right, let's go out 2,700. So I'm not liking 2,900. Oh, no, not that low.
Take care. United 1887, radar
Alright,
contact
first
over
speed
Ithaca,
down.
direct to Stella, and expected visual approach runway
Back to
24.
80% on the power.
Boston Center, JetBlue 114, climbing through 9,000.
And let's try to get more altitude so that way we're a little safer. But I'm not liking this haze here.
I maintain 360, JetBlue 114.
Boy, really funky weather tonight. I'll tell you that. We are seeing the sputterings of snow, unlike what it looked like before. So that is cool. That is the new update today.
Boston Center, Cirrus Jet 80 Papa, ready to taxi Albany, looking for 28 at hotel departure.
Razor Papa, running 28 at hotel, taxi Alpha Charlie Cross, runway 1.
Alpha Charlie Cross, runway 1 to hotel for 28 80 Papa.
And yeah, things going well.
260 knots.
260 knots to Delta 14.
I don't know about you, but I need a little pick-me-up. So, enjoy a flying monkey. Why? I don't know. Just enjoy a flying monkey. I have to come up with a name for the monkey.
Good night.
Just need that little pick-me-up there. Whew. My son loves that. He wants to do the monkey. Actually, my 2-year-old loves the monkey. My kid likes the squirrel more, I believe, which I'm not going to unleash them all on you right now, but there's some interactive elements there by stream. All right, it says we still have an hour and 34 minutes. So this ground speed is not being kind to us. Again, being at this lower altitude doesn't help us. And having this slight headwind from 308-ish doesn't help us either. So, but we'll keep going. How are we doing on the tanks?
Cross Calverton.
Oh, you know what? I should probably be off Boston Center too. That might help, huh? 122.8. And go there. My radio panel's messing up again, but that's okay. All right, let me. See how it says 7.9er? That's not supposed to be doing that. So I don't know if that's the simulator or what, but I just fixed it. There we go. All right, we're on the VATSIM Unicom 122.8. So any traffic in the area should report on that, unless they're in contact with Montreal Center. We're not quite there yet, but we are near the Canadian border on this long flight. Not as long as it's going to be on Saturday, though. Long lake in the distance, and literally, we are near this border. Let's see if we can see it already. Not really. It's out there. Probably about right about there. Canadian border, everybody. Whoa, long flight. That icing is worrying me a little bit, but seems to be pretty stable. Let's look at the rest of the plane on the outside. Something you can't do in real life. See every angle. We got a little icing on the nose, on the wheel pants there, on the wing. So that's also chopping into our airspeed slightly. It's disrupting the flow of air over the wing. A little bit above the rim there. Still going, making this happen.
Stall.
Yep, that's that icing, see what I'm saying? Alright, so what we need to do is descend down. Don't get freaked out. There's no need to panic. We're going to go to 2,000. And we're going to hopefully stay there. Yep, wrong way. Alright, there is no need to panic.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
Whoo! Icing at its worst. Alright. Let's see what we can do. And I did not make a mistake at all. What?
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. It's just icing. We're fine. Ah, 2,000 feet. We'll hope it, I got that airframe de-icing on, but this is the problems we have. Worst case scenario, as we come up on the Canadian border, it's literally this river right in front of us. This is the Canadian border. So, problem is that there's not a lot of airports in front of us either. But as we cross into Canada, may we take a moment and salute the great country of Canada, everyone, if you will. Welcome to Canada. Yes! The great country of Canada, everybody. We're not there yet. We have to cross the river still, but we're getting there. We're just about there. You can clearly see by the terrible terrain mesh scenery here that we are crossing into another country. But I don't think the river looks like that. Welcome to Canada! Beautiful, beautiful rendition. And that was Julie Nesbrala singing "Oh Canada," which I still don't know all the words, so excuse me, but I am an American and not Canadian. It is a beautiful anthem, though, if you ask me. All right, the clouds seem to have cleared in Canada. The icing has not cleared, so I'm afraid of going higher, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna push up to 2,500 and see what happens. Here we go. We'll see what happens at that level. I got the power pretty high. I'm at 82% power, so it's not that. It's the disruption of the nice flowing winds over the wing for lift and everything that's causing a problem due to icing. But we shall get there. We shall make this happen. We shall.
Number one, make it so.
Make it so. That's right. Alright, when we get to Quebec, we will do the French version of the national anthem, if that's okay. Just to wake people up out of the slumber. Just to wake them up. But welcome to Canada. It looks kind of the same. Alright, with that, let's see if we're in Montreal Center territory. We're just about there. And, God, I have to load my sectional now. So, if you want, let's look at what the Canadian sectionals look like. So, here I'm turning it on. And that's what the Canadian sectional looks like. Not much different. But, this is stuff that I can read, no problem. The E700, I don't understand what that is. So, I'm going to have to figure that out. This is above sea level, B. Class Bravo, maybe? This is Class E, maybe? That's what I'm guessing. So again, I have to go over how to read Canadian charts. There's wind turbines coming up. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I zoomed in that much. Pardon me. But we have some wind turbines. That's what that line area is there. The airports are pretty much the same. We got some French over here, the Lac Malapédia, which means the Malapédia Lake. I took French before. I didn't have no choice. My mom was a high school French teacher, so bear with me. Then we'll be crossing the Saint Laurent, or the St. Lawrence River. Fleuve is river. And that's where we are in the Canadian sectional. So we'll keep looking back at that here and there. And I'll let you know when we've crossed over into Quebec. Again, probably a rousing rendition of the Canadian national anthem sung in French. If that's okay with you, let me know if that's not okay, because I will withhold it if I have to. But getting a little bit more ice and snow. We're at 2,500. The icing doesn't seem to be causing a big issue right now, except for my airspeed going down. Alright, I usually don't like to do this, but I'll crank the power to 85%. We're burning 17 gallons per hour. And, yeah, it's just what happens in GA aircraft. You have to watch out for icing and stuff. And that's, again, why we took the Cirrus. And the 172, we don't have any airframe de-icing or anything like that, so we don't have any remedies other than, alright, let's go down and get some de-icing at an airport. So that's why we decided, one reason why we decided not to take the 172 on this journey, even though I had it planned out for it with shorter legs. So, but icing can kill, as evidenced by this. There is an airport later on our route here. And that would be St. Raphael d'Albertville, or is that Sapskal Airport? I don't know, I'm getting used to reading these Canadian charts. They're not much different again, it's just a different way of looking at some things. But the snow seems to be a little bit more here, which is probably very lifelike. Okay, gotta keep an eye on that airspeed. Still doing okay though. Still doing okay. Whew. Oh, when we cross the St. Lawrence, we'll have a awesome sight too as well. So, kind of like going to Toronto. You know, they have Lake Ontario. I believe it's Lake Ontario that you cross from like Buffalo, New York. Kind of like the same thing, except you have Canada on both sides. The snow looks really good though. My next wish on the simulator is to see a full-out whiteout snow ground texture though. So we'll see that someday. We have a fly-in on the Virtual USA Flying Club on January 1st, New Year's Day. I will be hosting that for the club, and we'll be having a flying to Rutland, Vermont. Excuse me. And they call it the Winter Wonderland because, again, I'm praying to see snow on the simulator, and that'd be an awesome time to do that as well. So, I mean, we're seeing snow, but I'm saying like snow, you know. Especially if I don't have to shovel it. I don't mind. Getting a little bit of haze there again. Let's look outside. It's not that bad. It looks worse in the cockpit, doesn't it? I think it does. And that did drop 10 knots there. So we gotta keep an eye on our airspeed because of icing. Ground speed of 113. Like, that's not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. And my only recourse again would be to land at an airport around the area, which there is none. And to pretend that we de-iced the plane by restarting the simulator at that airport. Which I could do. I have done that in one stream before that. And that was around the USA flights. I was flying across Lake Michigan, I believe. And I picked up enough ice to the point where I had to land that thing. I had to land it because it was descending. It was no go nowhere. So, and it wouldn't be as much of a problem if we were up higher, because we'd have time to react and to glide down, but we're only at 2,500 right now, so you gotta wonder about these things. But we'll keep it going only because it's the sim. Not worth your life in real life. Even have some icing on the vertical stabilizer there. And the horizontal, we have the rudder, stuff like that, horizontal stabilizer. So, not what you want to see.
Stall.
Yep,
Stall.
see, that icing's causing more problems. Right, let's go to 2000.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Aiming it down.
Stall.
We might have to land this somewhere. So, if I have to, we will do that. Because I'm just increasing the power here over and over again. And I'm not getting much in return here. So, let me know in the chat. What would you do? There's a restricted airport over there. There's a restricted airport over there. There's mountains ahead of us at 1800, which is also not another welcome thing. And I'm looking to the west now. No, there's not much for airports around here. So, I could contract Montreal Center pretty soon. But we're kind of close here, so I don't know about that GPS. I mean, it's only because of the ground speed. But see, these mountains are getting pretty close here. Oh. And I could rocket to the east here. Let's do that. Let's get off the avenue heading and start going a little bit more to the east where the terrain's going to be a little lower. Hopefully not too low. Actually, a little bit on the pressure setting there too, but yeah, this is not doing well. Outside air temperature -2 degrees Celsius. Probably not going to get better, seeing that we're heading more north. And we're just going to have to skim it and try to keep going here. That's it. But we shall do our best. Saying 143 indicated. The air is denser as you go down, so that gives you a little bit more lift. But it doesn't help that there's ice on the wing. So. There's a lumber camp up ahead. I doubt I can land there. I know I can't land there. And then, St. Quentin Airport is closed. So we'll have to see. I really don't know where we're going with this, but we have more than enough fuel. And we could deviate if I could ever find an airport. I guess we can go to Charlo Airport. What is that? Let me show you what I'm looking at my tablet here. So there's Charlo Airport, that little blue strip right there. We're out here. But you can see that there's not much. See, like it says R, so that means restricted. And you can land there in an emergency, but we're not emergency yet. We're in, hey, it might be nice to land somewhere and get some de-icer. Problem is we also have these windmills farms up ahead, the wind turbine farms. And there's not many places to land, as you can see. St. Raphael, D'Albertville. And we're going to have to pretend they have de-icing at the airport. See, San Quentin would have been one, but it says closed. And you can see why I'm heading east, because, again, the altitudes are a little bit lower. The ground altitude is a little bit higher. Wait, lower, thank you, to the east. So we'll keep heading east a little bit more. Alright, get out of these mountains. Predicaments, huh? Now, these restricted airports in real life, if you can find a phone number for them, then you can call up and ask if they allow anything. But it says no winter maintenance at Downs Gulch here. I don't know if you can see that. And either way, we're going to have to move to the right here and go through this valley with the Matapedia River if we're going to get through it. We're really going to be skimming things, though. Boy, that is scary. Quebec is right over this little line right here. This red line with that river. But not a lot of big airports. There's Matan. Montchique-Choc. Don't want to go there. So I guess we go to Upper Charlo. And we land there. And I'm not going to get flight following at Montreal Center if I'm going to do that, because I'm not going to deviate and tell them everything. It's not worth it. Alright, we'll head east. I guess we're going to have to land at Charlo, get some de-icing here, and then make our way there, which I think we'll be fine after that. I don't think we'll have a problem. I will have to restart the sim at Charlo. So, just to let you know, add to route, direct to. Alright, there we go. So I have a heading of, according to my tablet, 61 degrees. So let's set this one to 61 degrees. And this is where EFBs rule, by the way. Look how fast that was. If you had to do that with a paper sectional, you'd be here for quite a while. You're starting to see snow on the trees and everything, which is kind of cool. We are definitely scud running it here. This is a little scary, but we'll get through it. This is probably why people don't fly to Europe, you know. Hey, C. George, how you doing, bud? Sorry I didn't see your chat earlier. I was worrying about this icing problem I have right here on the wing. So we're heading for Charlo. Charlie, Yankee, Charlie Lima. We're gonna land there, get de-iced. Let's see what they say for, what I say it was, Charlie, Yankee, Charlie, Lima, right? Yeah. Alright, and that's Canada. Charlo, New Brunswick. FBOs. None. Oh, wait, no, fuel available. Full service Jet A and Avgas. Cool. Please call up for fuel pricing. So, I would say I could probably get you some de-icing there. Especially being in Canada here. CTAF is 122.2. Pulling all this stuff off the thing there. Let's get frequencies. It's only a CTAF. There's not even weather. So hope there's a windsock. And if not, we'll use my little dandy winged here. But we're only 157 nautical miles out, so we're only an hour out. It looks like we got more airspeed. The icing is still present on the wing. And either way, we're still still heading to the airport. We're just heading a little bit more east. I'm using FS real time, by the way, to keep the time somewhat real with the default, with the, whatchamacallit there, the offset to keep it day. Because much like prepared in FSX, the time does wander. Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I use this program called FS Real Time. It also does time zones, which is what you just saw there, so just pop that up. Alright, let's iron the prize here. True course is 42 degrees now. That's what the tablet's telling me. Which doesn't make any sense, by the way. Alright, you know what we can do? We can just go direct here on the real life GPS here. That's what we'd be using. So Charlie, Yankee, Charlie, Lima, Now hit nav, and it should just send me there, hopefully. There we go. I knew my tablet was doing something funky. My routes. I don't know why it's doing that, but we're locked in now. Oh my God! I think we needed that. Good Fixits has released the monkey. How's it going, Good Fixins? I am going international. I haven't been to Canada forever. And we're already getting our icing, so we're actually going to land at a local airport and pretend to de-ice the airplane, because I am not making it above the mountains ahead unless I de-ice. It keeps, if I go to 2,500, it starts stalling because the ice is... Oh, look at that. We have some mesh problems there, too. But the ice is not allowing the flying. Oh, cool. Nice. Is that Norfolk, Virginia, right? Let's take a look outside here. Yeah, it's exciting. We're gonna make it to Europe, though. We are going to make it to Europe. That's why we're doing all this stuff, so. Just have to get over my icing problem. And unfortunately, we're in the middle of the wilderness where there's no airports to land. So we have to go a little off course. But it is saying that it's gonna take us 15 minutes to get there, so that's not that bad. Yeah, exactly. I actually had this flight plan in smaller legs for 172. I think it's always been bad. I think it over ices more than real life, but that's just me. Of course, I've never been in real life icing before, except for carb icing one time ever, and that cleared up with carb heat, no problem. But this is fuel injected, so that doesn't have that problem, obviously. Yeah, a little bumpy here, and we're deviating to the east, 15 minutes away for Charlo. Charlie Yankee, Charlie Lima, de-ice, and then we'll go to our destination. So. And we're gonna make it. So the tallest point going this way is 1,519 feet, according to what I'm seeing here. And we're gonna stay out of the mountains, which were to the west. So we had to do something. We are scud running it definitely still. And I'll try to climb the 2,500 again. Let's see if it will keep me up there or not. But either way, I'm gonna de-ice the plane. I've decided that. And I have the Cirrus airframe de-icing on, but it's not going to help that. In fact, I think it only affects the ailerons and the rudder and stuff like that in real life. I do not think it does. Yeah, well, it's still icing, so I don't know what to tell them. They are definitely having a lot more snow than what they used to have. So, and I know we're in Canada, and you know that's that, but. Looks like we have some Microsoft Flight Simulator traffic out there. It's kind of like an ADS-B. Yeah. I mean, I will say this. I'm not in, like, peril like I usually am where I'm crashing out of the sky because of icing. So. A little deviation. Should be all right. You know what? It's actually handling 2,500 pretty well. We'll keep it here. And who knows? I might just make the decision to go on. But I'm not liking that icing there. Now, see, it's dropping a little bit. We'll see. I'm also using Canadian sectional charts for the first time ever in my life tonight. So, they look like this. And that's why I'm using a new EFB tonight. One flight go or whatever it is, so. Yeah, that's usually what it's doing. Yep. All right, Nick. Good luck with ground school. Let me know how it goes, because obviously I want to get my instrument reading pretty soon in the near future. So, all right, man. Thanks for tuning in. And I will be tuning into your stream here and there. But like I said, you know, make your stream yours. You know what I mean? That's all you got to do. Seems to be a... Is that an NDB? They still have those in Canada? No kidding. The Charlo NDB 207. Do I even have DME equipment here? I guess I do. Oh, I do. All right, what's the frequency there? 207. I don't know if that's gonna... Oh, that is it. All right. Wait, let me get used to this. I'm not used to this at all. 207. And then maybe we'll get some type of frequency here. I don't know what I mean, I know I'm dialing in the frequency for the NDB over here, but they're phasing out NDBs in America, so. All right, tune over. How do I tune over? No. All right. That one? Nope. Well, if anyone knows how to activate that 207, you let me know. Nav1. No data, so it's not tuning into it. I don't know. Again, we are going to Charlo. Right there, and that's where we are. Huh. How do we get the ADF to switch over to active? Nav. That it? No. If anyone has any ideas, let me know. Because I never use ADF frequencies. Just figured I'd try while we're waiting. Enter to transfer. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see if it comes up with anything. It might be too weak for now. ADF 207, and I should be heading right for it. So that's what that is in the distance there. That's CL. That is the Charlo CL NDB. Oh, you learned something new. That's how you tune it. ADF, enter to switch over, which I should have seen that the whole time. And then it should give me an update as we get closer, unless that blue thing is it. Which it could be. It says ADF, so yeah, it says pointing. Yeah, that would be it actually. So it is tuned in. It's just letting me know that you have to go that way to get to the all-directional beacon. Which looks about right. There's an aircraft on my left somewhere. Yeah, that icing seems to be going away, no? Or is it the same? No, it's about the same. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm pumping 86% power in there and I'm only getting 140. Well, the smart pilot in me says, land, de-ice, go on your way, be safe. And we are only 10 minutes out from there, so again, let me get my frequencies ready to go here. Airports, Charlie Yankee, Charlie Lima. Frequencies, elevation's 132. It's in the Atlantic time zone, so it's an hour ahead of Eastern Standard Time. Airport of entry. It is an airport of entry, so you know what? We just pretend, hey, we're going through customs right here. But I don't even know if that's the laws. I think it's within a certain distance you'd have to go there. So we'll see. Frequencies. 122.2, we'll get that ready to go. Not that we need it, because we're on that sim. But these are the things that you would do in real life. And as soon as we get there, we'll check the winds. They don't have weather here. But did we just pass them to Quebec? We might have passed them to Quebec. Well, seeing that we might have passed the Quebec, let me just get this over and done with now. It's the Canadian National Anthem, sung in French. Enjoy. dropping, so let's get down again. We're gonna need that de-icing. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. So I like it. It's try that a little bit. You have to get SPAD.next to make it work really good. So check out that for the drivers, because the drivers that Logitech provides and SciTech provided long ago, they suck. So you want to look at a program called SPAD.next. And Rob knows, because Rob got, what'd you get? Did you get the radio panel? I mean, I'll tell you the story of how I got mine. I was very lucky. I'll explain after we had the national anthem in French. Play ball! Alright, go back to my music now. But anyways, I got my panels as we go into Charlot Airport in Quebec, which is why I played the French version of the Canadian National Anthem. I got my radio panels from flightsim.com. I posted to buy the Cessna TPM that SciTech made. And of course, you can't find those anywhere. And if you do, they're on like eBay for like $300-something because they don't make them anymore. And this guy, I was training for my private license still. And so I said, I'm willing to pay, you know, some money and this and that, because I just really wanted it. See, I was flying a Cessna, and I still do. And I was like, but no one really wanted to sell. This guy contacted me out of the blue, private message, and said, well, I'm a rural private. I happen to have that and some other stuff. And I'm willing to send it to you for free if you just pay for shipping. Needless to say, I got right on it. I was like, yes, sir. You can send that my way. And here's the messed up thing. I sent him the shipping, and he took like personal checks, because basically he, I guess, was an older gentleman or not. But I got my SciTech radio panel, my Cessna TPM, I got a Cessna trim wheel, and I also got the Cessna, just the multi-panel button switches. I got all that for free, because the guy never cashed the check. So I kept him updated. I let him know when I got my private certificate, and I was like, thank you so much, because I don't care what people say. The sim does help with things, to go over things, and to look at what you're dealing with. So, but yeah, it was all good, you know. But yes, I do like the radio panel, but you buy SPAD.next for anything that's SciTech or Logitech. Just trust me on that. It's a little learning curve on how to set things up. Rob, again, can tell you that. But once you get it down, you're good, you know. Again, we're making our way to Charlot. You see it right there on the moving map there. And we're going to do this thing. So I just don't know what the winds are. And at this point, I'd fly over and see a windsock and try to gauge the winds that way. So what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to use the high-tech winds here. It's saying 313 at 31 knots. Oh boy. I don't know if that's real, honestly, but we'll say the winds are coming from the north. And seeing that there's one runway here, I'm going to do a left downwind 45 for runway 30. So it's a pretty good direction for the winds. And beautiful little river or lake there. What is that called? That is called Ristigouche Riviere. So something right river. The Risty Right River, if I translate that in English correct. So, but that's what that is, and Charlot should be out in the distance. Again, what is the altitude here? Information 132. So we want to get down to 1,132. Let's get down to 1,100 right now. Pattern altitude here for Charlot. We're coming up on it pretty fast. So we want to make sure we don't miss it, because this is an unplanned stop to get de-iced. Not really, no. Everything is sold out, including the Thrustmaster TPR pedals I want. And everywhere you look, people are just ripping people off for things. So I'd say just wait a couple months if you can. But the honeycomb yoke, if you ask me, is the best mid-priced yoke that you can get. So, because I had the Cessna SciTech, Cessna SciTech yoke, and it was good. It had the full deflection, but this one feels a lot better, a little more realistic. Not totally realistic, but more realistic. There's Charlo up there. So again, we're heading for a 45 left downwind, runway 30. I actually own those right now. I got them on eBay. Somehow I lucked out and I found a local seller on eBay that sold them to me for $75. Everyone else is charging $160. They're okay. They're very sensitive. And I don't know if it lets you post the links. I can't remember if I turned that on or not, but you could try. Does that make sense? And let me know. So they're good though. They're good for what they are. Ooh, I gotta get down here. So I'm taking it off autopilot. I'm gonna fly this manually. Slow this puppy down. And seeing that we got icing, here's the thing that I learned. Not that I've done this in real life, is you might want to delay the flaps, because that'll just cause more drag, and if you have a lot of buildup on the ice, it could make you stall, if that makes sense. But we're going to get to 1100, fly a left pattern here, land on Charlo. Should probably get Google Maps out, which I also have on my tablet, and see what the parking situation is here. Something I do in the real world all the time. And this is before I'm flying, by the way. But it looks like this, excuse me, it looks like this in the real life. So it looks like there's a little turnoff here to the left here, and that's where the services would be, right there. So not a planned stop, but we're going to do this. We're at pattern altitude. We're going to go back to the main view for now. I'm going to keep this going. Let's see, checklist, just so I have it. I need my speeds, because I don't remember the speeds all the time. Alright, flap extension and 50%, so 119. Probably want to be a little higher than that. And for full, it has to be 104, and I want to land at, what was it? Is it 80? I think it's 80. Normal landing, 85 on the final, so. Alright, but we are doing a non-planned stop. We'll have to restart just to the menu and back for Charlo here, and we'll pretend that I got de-iced, and then we'll call it what it is, which is just a stopover before we make our ultimate destination tonight. That's where we're going to park to get de-iced. Beam the numbers, we're going to slow this down to 25% power. That's what I saw in a video, at least, of a Cessna Destructor. Should be about that distance, so we're looking pretty good. All right, 25%. I'm gonna let it bleed off to 119. I'll put 10 degrees of flaps in, but we're gonna see how it reacts with the ice. Here we go, 10 degrees, angle down. Trimming up slightly. Good, I'm gonna do this. Charlo traffic, Cirrus SR22 Foxtrot, left downwind, runway 30, Charlo. Yeah, we don't want to be too slow. Little thrust. That's what I'm talking about. See, that ice will bring you down. Alright, let's turn base. Clear on the left. A little bit more power. If I have to, I'll retract the flaps back up.
Stall.
Yeah, alright. I'm retracting the flaps back up. We're gonna need that because of the icing. Alright, no flaps. We learned this maneuver in the real world. No flap
500.
landing, which is fine. I just want altitude right now because I'm a little bit worried. If anyone wants to put exclamation mark trouble, that's where we are right now. Alright, we're good. We got some good airspeed. Let's just get situated. Runway 30. Alright.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle.
That's
stations.
it. That's what I'm talking about. Also, exclamation mark stick landing. Tells you how to stick a landing. Alright, we'll put 10 degrees of flaps now that we're here. We're not supposed to be at 119 though. Here we go.
Stick the landing. In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid.
That's what we're doing right now.
Keeping the plane on a good flight path with a
full flaps,
constant
I'm
angle
close
descent
enough.
lined up to center line. Good. Stick the landing.
Better be faster than
and
slower
don't
here.
suck.
That could drop right out because your stall speed's higher due to the icing. That's the reason why. So, all right, I'm going to go 50% flaps. Give me some power. All right, good. Whew. I think we got it, everybody. Throttle out. 50% flap landing. Floating like a sieve. Come on, touch the ground. There we go. Woo! And that's why we learn things like aerodynamics and stuff and what icing does on an aircraft. Flaps up! And we're going to turn off to our left here and get de-iced here. I hope that you'll stick around. We're going to quickly, you know what, I'm just going to leave the stream going here while we go to the menu and back. Charlo traffic, Sir Nanico Foxtrot, clear of runway 30, Charlo. And we'll pull in right over here. Oop. A little fast. And say, hey, I need you to overcharge me for some de-icing here. Get out here. Probably would have called ahead of time. But this was the only airport in the area. All right, let's shut it down to get de-iced here. Oh, I have my checklist out here. So let's go to the checklist, shall we? All right, landing, I already did. After landing, flaps up, I already did that, par level 1000. Transponder, standby. All right, I don't know if you can see this, but that's where I am. My own made self checklist. I made this checklist myself on the POH. Pitot heat off. We'll also turn the de-icing off. Fuel pump off, so that means this thing over here. And avionics switch off. That should turn that thing off. Good. Fuel pump is already off. Make sure to cut off. Oh, thank you. It's only been 3 hours of flying. Magnetos off once it stops. So that's some icing there? No, that's just the blade. Battery alternator switch is off. And that final battery one was not off yet. Alright, lights off. Should have been off before I turned off all the electronics, so that's okay. And we are parked. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to restart the sim, not like all the way. Just to the menu and back. And we'll restart here at Charlie, Yankee, Charlie, Lima. And then the plane will be de-iced. That's what we're going to do. So, hang with me here. We're currently at the ramp right here at Charlo Airport. Charlie, Yankee, Charlie, Lima, and then we'll take off for our final destination, and we'll do that. So, but Charlie, Yankee, Charlie, Lima, Charlo. Try to park where I just was, which would be, I would say, right about here. Right. My ultimate destination is Charlie, Yankee, Zulu, Victor. Sept Îles. Okay, and we're good there. Should be about 12:26. No, should be more like the afternoon. So we'll say 2:40. They had the ice. We'll say 3:15, something like that. All right. Live weather. Everything else is good, and fly. It's getting dark here, so it is what it is. Yep, 172 SP. That's what I'm taking on the Cannonball Run on Saturday. Sorry, I didn't see the chat right there. I was worried about the landing. But yep, we're going to take that. I have my route planned out. I have my backups planned out. I've tested the route, except all the way to LA. The last leg I didn't test. And I'm not revealing anything about the route because it really depends on icing then, too. So, probably going to be the strong headwind the whole way. So, but Charlo Airport, everybody. That's where we're at, and that's what we're waiting for. So, again, this isn't going to... Does Sky Vector show it? Oh, it does. No, it doesn't. Actually, it does. Yeah, Charlo right there. And we're going to go right north to Charlie, Yankee, Zulu, Victor. So from here to there, not that far at all. Everything should be off. We're going to have to restart the plane. So let's get this thing going, shall we? Checklist. My checklist. Oh, there it is. Whew. How do we look in the view of the checklist and everything? You never get to see this. I always just keep it on my tablet, and that was it. But of course, it's going to take 5 million years to load because my PDF making skills are not that good, and I made this in Photoshop. thank you for your patience while we show you how to start up the Cirrus. Take the parking brake off. Fuel is on. We're gonna say that we got refilled on fuel too, because why not, right? And everything else is good. Keep it on the left there. They do have gas at this airport in real life. And let's go tablet. So this is all the pre-flight right here. If I'm gonna do a checklist, I do every little thing that they say on the pre-flight and everything, because I figured why not. Before starting engine, this is where we are. Pre-flight completed. Emergency equipment on board. Passengers briefed. Seats, harnesses. External power is not here. Brakes are set. Battery switches on. Both of them. Strobe lights on. For some reason, is it working or not? No, it does. Okay. Spat's not being very good sometimes. Mixture full rich. Let me redo this too. My quadrant here. Alright, power level full forward. And then we're gonna prime. So I'm gonna kick this back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then boost. Okay, hope you can see this. Clear. I'm gonna clear the prop area. I don't like to say that till I'm right about to start it. So we're gonna open 1/4 of an inch on the throttle, or the power as they like to call it in the Cirrus. Okay, and clear prop. Here we go. Beautiful. That's how you start it. All right, we should be at 1,000 RPMs or so. So that's usually about 4 to 5% power. Everything's power in this thing. Oil pressure check. We're good. We're in the green. Alternator. Master switch is on. Beautiful. Avionics are going on next. That will light up this screen. I hate my inset here, so I always take that off. Okay. You're supposed to change my flight plan now that we're here. But no one's on. Actually, no, it disconnected me when I did that. So, all right. We are at Charlie, Yankee Charlie Lima, Charlie Yankee Zulu. I don't know, an hour en route. I have 5 hours of fuel. I'm estimating all that, and let's do a cruise altitude of, let's try 5,500 direct. Save that. Okay, close. We're gonna connect the VAT sim again on the Cirrus. Beautiful. Let's see if Montreal Center is still on. I doubt it is. It might be. It might not. Actually, it says it is. So, yeah, it is. All right, good. Follow the flight plan. We're good there. We get in the air. We might ask for flight following. We'll have to see. Caution. That's just to clear that out. Alright, air meter checking, that's charging. It is. I made the checklist myself. I got the copy of the POH for the SR22, and I made it. I'll give you a link to it in a second. Before taxiing, check. I also like all my lights on at this time. So I'm putting my landing and my nav lights on. The Cirrus does not have a beacon, believe it or not. I'm also going to put the... Did it say pitot heat on? Yeah, no, it didn't. Alright. So I'm going to taxi out of here. I'm going to check the winds again with this thing. There is no radio here. But the cool thing is that it has winds. So 223 now. Okie dokie. So what does that mean for me? Let's check this out. Airports. I'm going to take 30 still, because it has 30 and 12. Flight plan goes actually pretty good. The altimeter setting, well, what's the, this is what you do in case you don't have weather. I'm going to check the altitude of the airport. So it says it's 132. So we're going to turn this until it reads 132 feet, and then that will give us the approximate pressure. So that's what you do if you're ever at an airport where you don't have weather and you need an altimeter right about there. Okay, so the barometer should be about 29.93 inches in mercury. And that's how you find that. Alright, what am I doing? Checklist. Before takeoff. That's the run-up. Hi, what's up, Jumpy Toaster? How's it going? Trim. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Alright, we just de-iced the plane. We're looking shiny new. And we're going to be heading out of here in our Canadian adventure. One more time for Canada, everybody. One more time for Canada as we depart. Oh no, don't crash on me. No! Oh, whew. I thought the simulator was crashing. Maybe Canada was too much for it. Alright, ground crew, get out of my way. You're about to be in trouble.
Red alert. All hands stand at battle stations.
Here we go. Ground crew, get out of my way. Get out of my way. It's okay, he has insurance. He'll be fine. Alright. Taxiing the runway 30 here at Charlo. Pito heat going on, so I don't have any warnings. Alright, we've had enough. We're going to try that down a little bit. We'll let you finish, though. Just to hold short, we're going to look around here. Clear. Clear. Charlo traffic, Cirrus SR22 Foxtrot, back taxiing to start of runway 30 for takeoff. Charlo. Beautiful voice. Beautiful. That was Julie Nesralla. Once more time. Now back to the American swing music. Is this way. We're just going to back taxi. We're going to do a quick run up down here. And then we're going to be on our way. It's nice to not have ice all over the wings, I'll tell you that. Always a beautiful thing. And again, I want to say thank you so much for hanging with me. That was not the easiest thing to do. That was not planned. But the icing was just way too much. And something tells you that the weather has not loaded in the simulator yet, because even though I said live world weather, it hasn't loaded. So let's see what that does. I'm going way too fast, boy. Unless there's a run-up point here, which I don't think there would be. Wait a minute, I might. Nope, nope, there might be one to the right here. So let's go over here. I was mistaken. There is a run-up place. Cool. All right, we're going to do this before takeoff checklist. Not that you have to do this, but I like to be a little authentic. I'm going to turn towards the wind. Heavy brakes. Heavy brakes. Alright. Good. Alright. Caps handle. Verify the pins removed. There's no way to do that in this model. Seatbelt controls aren't secured. Doors latch. Brakes hold. Yep, they are. Flight controls. Free and correct. Beautiful. Alright. Trim is set for takeoff. In the real world, they check this right here. It says to take off, but in the sim, that doesn't really work. So you just verify here that this says 0. Autopilot disconnected. It is. Transponder is on standby. I should have really set that when I set the apron, but that's okay. It's not a huge thing. We'll do it now. In Canada, they still use 1200. When we get to Europe, it's going to be 7000. Flaps. Set to 50% and check, so we're going to extend the flaps 50%, and we're going to double check visually at to come down. That's how we take off. Flight and engine instruments, check that they're all in the green. They're doing pretty good. I don't see any problems. Where else am I? HSI and altimeter, check and set. A little off now, so let's see what I'm saying? Like that with an load right away, 299 or 4. I'm going by the airport altitude, right around there. Altimeter fuel quantity, confirm. Beautiful. Tank fullest, it doesn't matter because we're pretty full. Propeller, check. We're going to do that by increasing the power level to 2000. And the prop is built in with the power, or the throttle on this. It's actually built in the controllable pitch propeller. So that's why they say to check this. So we're going to go 2000. And 2000 RPM, that is. Where is it? And manifold pressure increases slightly as power level is set in D10. So here we go. 2000 RPMs. We're just making sure that that rises slightly. Yep, good. All right, back to 1700. We'll check the mags. All right, we're about 1700, right? Yeah. Right, Magneto? Good, back to both. I know it's so exciting, I'm so sorry, but I think it's interesting to see what they do in real life. Left, Magneto. Very good, back to both. All right, voltage, checking the voltage, it looks good. Avionics are on, nav lights are on. I put them already because I like to have extra visibility at the field. Check the power lever, decrease to 1000. Transponder, they say to do alt now, but I did it as soon as possible because I like to do that at the apron. Nav radios, GPS set for takeoff. Should be pretty good. I gotta have this go to... I got the winds. Okay. Nope. Option 3. Back. Is this it? Nope. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Wait, no. GPS. Right? I think that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the thing so that when I set it to nav, it's fine. There we go. So that way when you set nav on the autopilot, it just goes right there. Alright. Other than that, pitot heat is required, but we'll leave it on because it always gives you a warning if you don't have it on. It's not like it's going to hurt it by keeping it on. Alright. So if there's a problem, take a flow. Otherwise, there's enough available runway ahead of us. We'll abort takeoff, land directly ahead on the runway. If we are under, let's say, 850 feet in this problem, mechanical emergency, or otherwise we'll land directly ahead, no more than 30-degree turns. Best glide speed in this is, got my speeds right here, 88. If there's a problem, mechanical control, otherwise, and we're above 850 feet, we will take a turn to the left and land downwind on the taxiway, the grass, and runway, whatever's available to us. Best glide speed, again, is 88. We're going to rotate at 70, take off the 50% flaps at 80, and climb at 101. And with that, we're going to take one more final check. Where the heck am I again? It's okay, this is why. Is it Charo? I think it's Charo, right? Yeah, Charlo. Okay. Charlo traffic, Cessna 9 Echo Foxtrot, departing runway 30, departure to the north. Charlo. And we're looking pretty good, so let's take the runway. Here we go, people. Final leg. I probably should have set my altimeter for where I want to go, which is 5,500. Probably should have done that already before taking the runway, but that's okay. Stop. Oh, that's 600. Alright, good. We're going to line this up in the middle. And depart. Full speed. Now, they do say to do like a short field takeoff. They say to set the brakes, full power, then release and go. So we rotate at 70. Mixture's all the way in, which is appropriate. And rotate. Get to 80, we'll retract the flaps. Retract the flaps. Verify that we retract the flaps. No, we increase the flaps, which would be a problem right now. I pushed the wrong button the wrong way. I'm going to climb at 101. I find that to be about 12 degrees once it gets the power really kicking, so. Alright, we're looking clear here. Again, I'm flying VFR here, so there's no need to contract Montreal Center. And this is a non-towered airport, according to the chart, I believe. And I like to take a right turn out of here, so I'm going to wait till I get to pattern altitude, which is about 1,100-ish. And then take a turn to the right as long as I'm clear on my right. But no more icing, please. No more icing. Not needed. And it looks like the Microsoft weather is not kicking in. Or else I'm just imagining things. Alright, 1,100. Looking to my right. We're clear. Take a turn to the right on course. A little heavy on the rudder there. Okay, let's get the autopilot set.
Engaging autopilot.
Let's go for nav. And then, doing pretty good there. Vertical speed up. Got locked into nav. Just getting my altitude here. Is it me or does it seem clear? Was it like this when I landed? I don't think it was. And you can't use Rex Weather Force right now because it doesn't work with the update unless they just updated it like a second ago. So. But alright, here we go. We're gonna do our final little going across here. About an hour? Well, that's because we're climbing, so it should be a lot less than that. But alright, we're crossing Ristigouche Rivière, or Rivière Ristigouche in Quebec, Canada. And making it to Charlie, Yankee, Zulu, Victor, Sept Îles, Quebec, our final destination. Look at that, and there's some nice buildings down there. Thank you to the ground crew at Charlo, who de-iced the plane for me, probably for like a lot of money. Depends on how much you use, I believe. Got some terrain mesh problems out there. Look at that. Yeah. Okay, we'll lean off the mixture for maximum power percentage. The mixture does work since the last update that Microsoft did. It didn't work before. Now it does. 88% looks like what I'm going to get out of it. And boy, this has been a long flight, I'll tell you. Saturday, going to be even longer. Even longer with the Cannonball Run. But feel free to tune in on Saturday. We're going to start it streaming probably about 7:30 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, because the event starts at 8 and I want to be ready to go. And it's flying from JFK to LAX in the 172 SP on a predetermined route with backups as needed. So, and happy holidays, everybody. The Christmas lights are to make it a little festive tonight. But we probably would have been there right about now if I didn't have to take this little detour. So, keep an eye on that airspeed because sometimes it goes a little too fast and it'll say stall. Especially if you have ice in the wings, but looks like we're pretty good right now. Sky Vector, real life weather. Let's check that out. Yep, sorry. Exploded that screen, didn't I? Let's see. We're over here. So let's look around in the area. View at 20,000 and 9 square miles of visibility. This is a weather station. They don't give me any. They give me winds, but they don't give me clouds. Peak wind 28023. Okay, that's another weather station. You can see we're getting towards the northern part here. Gaspé Airport, scattered 3,000, gusting to 17. And of course, our destination. View at 4,300, 15 square miles of visibility, gusting to 18,320. So, Sept Îles. It has a VOR, so I should probably tune into that. Let's do that. Nav radio, what's that, 114.5? Okay, cool. And I can lock it into the VOR if I wanted to, but I have it by GPS right now, so we're just going to leave it alone. Let it do its thing. Let me get the heading. Oh, well, way too high. It should be descending down, I think, so it's going to catch it, right? Or maybe the autopilot's going to be dumb. No, the autopilot's going to be dumb. All right. Stop being dumb. Come on now. Autopilot. Come on now. Alright, we'll keep an eye on it. Kick this back to like 75% power. Hey, ground speed, 159 knots, and we're not dying to a fiery, crashy ball of death due to icing. So that's always good, right? Always good to see. Okay, thank you if you stuck with me this long. I appreciate it. know it hasn't been the most exciting sometimes. Especially when we went over the Atlantic Ocean. Man, that was a little brutal. Let me turn off this moving map. We don't need that right now. Let's just enjoy the scenery for what it is. I don't trust this. I'm going to hit the altimeter when it says 5,500. Keep the power back. And, oh, not 5,000. I said 5,500. Come on now. There we go. Alright, power's at 58%. We're going to lean it out for maximum power first off. That is about it. Alright. Let's see if we can get to 70 here. Make up for a little lost time here. There you go. Beautiful. No ice. Crisp, clean, clear day. The next leg, I'll show you. I'll show you what the next leg is. So we're going to go from Sept Îles, and we're going to go to a place where there's no fuel, but I'm going to pretend that I'm taking like 90 gallons of fuel in the back. And we're going to go to Charlie Yankee Delta Papa. Or I'm going to say I just have a really good friend that waited for me out there with fuel, and that's Nain Airport. N-I-A-I-N. N-A-I-N. And I went as far north as I could so I can do this little stretch right here. Over. So it's going to take a little fantasy, though, because I believe that this Narsarsuaq, I think I said that right, airport, that they don't have fuel there either. So it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So at Sept Îles, we would pretend that we took some fuel and it's just me in the plane and I have like the whole back here waiting balanced out. And I mean, you can make it there in half a tank because the Cirrus has about 1,000 nautical mile range, somewhere around there. But you wouldn't make it. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not even sneaking this. I'm dumb. Sept Îles is where we're landing tonight. We'll go all the way to the northern part here to Charlie Yankee Delta Papa. Land there. That's the place with no fuel, but we'll pretend that we had fuel from here. We'll refuel it here with our own tanks. Cross over here, and again, Narsarsuaq, whatever that is. They don't have fuel there either, which is kind of weird, because it's like a major transition point, they say, for an airport. We'll take off from there, go to Greenland, then we'll go to this place, which I have no clue what that is. Then we'll go to Scotland, go to London, just because we want to go to London, and then we'll go to France. That is our route to go across the Atlantic Ocean to Paris, France. So, and you didn't see any of that either, because I picked the wrong one. Jesus! Alright, that's the leg. I'm sorry, I'm getting used to the panels. I have so many of them now. So again, Sept Îles to the little coast right here, Charlie Yankee Delta Papa. Yeah, sorry. Then we're going to this Narsarsuaq airport, crossing over to Greenland, South Iceland. This is Iceland, this is Greenland, I think. Alright, whatever that is. Then we'll go over here. I have no clue what that is. That's just an airport that fits. Then we're going to Scotland, London, France. So, is that what it is? Yeah. I get these mixed up, Greenland and Iceland. So, I don't know why. I'm better than that usually. So, I think it's just late and I've been flying for a while, so. But let's just do one thing.
Number one, make it so.
Let's just make it so and get there, okay? That's all I care right now. Hey, but no icing. We're doing great now. See, all you gotta do is reset the simulator. You can do that in real life, right? No. That's as nutty as a squirrel flying across your screen. Oh, no! It's a squirrel, everybody. Enjoy the music. Whew. That's how I feel right now. Very nutty. This is only 4 hours into streaming almost, so imagine what's going to be like on Saturday where I fly from 18 to 22 hours. Each leg's going to be about 5 hours. And, yeah. I'm going to get lots of sleep. I had to cancel a real-world flight on Saturday just to do it, so. Eyes on the prize, and it's going to be for charity, too, so we're going to talk about that on Saturday. We're going to work on some things, hopefully Thursday and Friday. A couple more interactive commands, this and that, so people, if they're tuning in, can Stick with it with me. I think those little things, you know, those humorous things, they might be a little childish, but they do add to the attention factor, you know? So get some heat in here, because it's got to be freezing outside. 9 degrees Celsius. Something's weird with the weather here. Oh, it's funky. Microsoft Flight Simulator Live Weather just does not really do its thing. So I have no clue. Maybe if I do this. Okay, I'll do that. And then I'll set it to live weather again. Maybe I'll load it, because it doesn't seem to be loading live weather. At least I don't think it is. I mean, I love clear skies, but come on. Alright, we should be at our destination. 39 minutes, everybody. Alright, I could do that. I could take that. We're 162 knots ground speed. Yeah, that sounds like the Cirrus. Alright, we're going to do this. Again, thank you for your patience tonight. We made a non-planned stop. And again, that's the information about the Cannonball Run. I don't think you could join. I think the sign-up deadline is over, but feel free to watch me streaming it. We are going to go over the St. Lawrence River, or as they call the Fleuve St. Laurent here in Quebec. And yeah, we're going to do this up, so. Ooh, Quebec has a national anthem. Did we know that? Maybe we should give that a listen. Let's see if I can get a copyright-free version of it. And that way I don't get dinged, because they're starting to do that with music. So, all right, let's give it a listen. Here is the national anthem of Quebec, everybody. Quebec, where we are right now, flying over, and I need another song here because I'm kind of tired of hearing that one. I'm trying to increase the library of songs too, so that way it's not. I mean, I have like 2 hours of good fixin', unleashing the Eric Flight Squadron with Christmas lights. Hope they don't get trapped in those Christmas lights. It's good fixage. You're making full use of those interactive things. I'm glad. It means I worked for hours for something. So that was frame by frame put in by me, believe it or not. That took hours to do. But I was inspired by the great Sim Caesar, who has a wonderful stream here on Twitch. And he has his flying donuts and stuff, so I wanted to kind of emulate that. His probably better than mine, I won't lie. But I got some interactive things. I didn't want to just sit here flying and talking the whole time, even though I'm proving to be quite durable on that tonight. I am not going to lie on that one. Let's check our fuel here. We're boost. She asked me on boost when you switch tanks. Let's switch to the right. Burn that tank for a little bit. If you just joined us, we're on the final part of our destination tonight. You can see the yellow bar above. We're 33 minutes out from Sept Îles, Quebec, which is 7 Islands, Quebec in English. And somehow the weather miraculously just got better because Microsoft Flight Simulator weather is not really doing its thing right now. So I don't know. So Rex Weather Force doesn't work, so we just have to go for what they gave me. And we did have snow coming up here, but now you see that there's like no snow. Kind of odd. I de-iced the plane once and everything disappears. Regardless, we're going to finish this flight up. Alright, we're coming up on the Riviera. God, I don't know how I'm going to make it through Saturday. The Cascapedia River. Or the Riviera, Cascapedia. And beautiful sun setting towards the west. Take a look outside. Streaming for 4 hours now, people. I got a nice moon coming out. The shaders and the color in this simulator are amazing. But at least we didn't make any mistakes. At least we did not make any mistakes with that icing. I think it was safe to stop at that airport and visit the nice people of Quebec who de-iced the plane before we continue on our way, because I wasn't getting above 2,500 with that, so wasn't going to happen. I keep thinking that's snow, but it's not. It's just regular cement. Kind of miss the snow. These mountains in front of us are something mountains. There's Mount Albert coming up on our right. It's at about 3,779 feet, so we're good at 5,500. And that's why we picked that altitude. We're at Charlotte Airport, getting de-iced. Everything's looking really good. I can't complain right now. No icing. Smooth flight. Winds giving me a nice tailwind of 3 knots. 167 knot ground speed. We're going to go right over St. Lawrence River right there and be at our destination. So, all good. All good. Okay, we have the moving map here, which is, what is it? Flight Plan Go. Using it for the first time tonight because it has the Canadian charts. And that's where we are right now. I'll zoom out. Our destination, which I should probably plug in right now. Do that right now. Just say direct to. It's right here at Sept Îles. Direct to. And true course is 001. I get it, because it's true course. It's not the ones corrected for wind, which is kind of dumb. They should give you a bearing, though. So, I don't know. Route. Course 18. Alright, yes, that makes sense now. So I guess you have to go to the course button to find out the direct bearing to do that. Regardless, I have it on nav and autopilot. We're taking it easy tonight. Long flight. I will show you this though. I have fall, autumn trees in there. Even though it's winter now, I have this add-on that made the trees make it look like it's autumn, which was a beautiful add-on because I was getting kind of tired of seeing summer scenery everywhere. As you can see, it does make a difference. Oh, hey, you know what? I never gave you, in Quebec, yeah, good fishing. That's right. There is good fishing there. But, my family, who I don't associate with that side of the family, there's lots of messed up things that happen on my dad's side with his father. That was pretty much, you know, the messed up thing. I'm not going to go into the story. But they all descended from Nicolet, which is between Quebec City and Montreal. So a dream of mine, which will probably never be fulfilled in a plane, is to fly up to Montreal, pass customs, and go to Trois-Rivières Airport and go visit Nicolet, just to see where my descendants came from. But I think that what we want to do for real life, see Rob in Ohio. Well, I wouldn't mind doing that, but it does cost too much money for now. Although he does have $20 on account towards that ride. I'm thinking I'm gonna try doing the same thing I wanted to do last summer, which is take a flight. Yep, Brett too. I want to take a flight to. I know. Yeah, everyone's in Ohio. Everyone I know is in Ohio. That's online. That's great. I left Columbus. That's the only place I've been in Ohio. But I think I want to take a plane ride to Ticonderoga, visit Fort Ticonderoga there in upstate New York, and they also have, for my Star Trek obsession,
Number 1, make it so.
If you couldn't tell, my Star Trek obsession, they have a model of the original Star Trek Enterprise set, and it's like a museum type deal in downtown Ticonderoga. So I can fly there from Plymouth in one day. Take me about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, one way. Excuse me, it's getting late here. And I could go visit those places, take the e-bike with me. The fort's only 3 miles away from the airport, and downtown's not that much further. I can't even spend it overnight, but I do have a family, so. But either do that trip to Ticonderoga in non-COVID times, or do what I did on the stream, I think 2 or 3 streams ago, where I took a trip out to the Woodstock Festival, the original Woodstock 1969 festival site, and visit that. And you can take the e-bike out there too in the back seat. And it'd be a little bit of a longer ride, it'd be about a 30-minute ride on the e-bike. And visit the site, the museum and everything, but it's got to be in non-COVID times, because right now we're getting slammed everywhere. So we are passing the St. Anne River, the Rivière Saint Anne, right below us, on our way to the St. Lawrence River, or the Rivière Saint Laurent, as they call it in Quebec. Beautiful scenery right here, though, huh? I took a road trip with my drummer. I keep saying this story like every single stream, but my drummer at the time and I won a fundraiser for the Juvenile Diabetes Relief Fund, because the coach had a kid with diabetes, and he had all these autographed jerseys. I got the Taylor Twellman New England Revolution jersey, and I also got the opportunity to play at Columbus Crew Stadium, which is now Mapfre Stadium, which is on its way out. But I drove out there for 12 hours with my drummer in tandem overnight, because we were going to miss traffic, but that didn't happen. And I played soccer in the stadium and watched the game. We lived it up in the downtown Columbus area, and then we made it back. So it was a good time. I liked Columbus a lot. So big enough, but yet still has that small city feeling to it. But Quebec, right near the St. Lawrence River, which is right here. Our airport's on the other side, and we're 25 minutes out. Let me see if I can get some weather for SeptÍles. What's weird here, let me show you this. Again, I'm getting used to Canadian VFR sectionals. Like, I know the ATIS is 118.1 because it's right over here. You see that? Yep, they used to have concerts there too. And then I'm wondering, this must be the flight service station. It's 126.7 broadcast. 123.275, because it looks like it's part of the VOR, which is the VOR settings over there. But where's the CTAF? Can anyone tell me where the CTAF is? Yep, exactly. So that's got to be a nice look. They wanted to be more downtown. That's what it was. Yeah. I mean, heck, they almost moved out of there. They got moved to elsewhere. But what I'm going to do here on the tablet is I go to airports, and I'll check it up again. So that's Canada. Charlie, Zulu, what is it, Victor, Yankee? No, I got that wrong, didn't I? What the heck is it? Look at my original. Charlie, Yankee, Zulu, Victor. Yeah, Zulu, Victor. There we go. And it tells me my frequencies here, but it says ground 121.9, so it's a class Delta 118.1. All right. So let's look at 118.1. Oh, I guess that is the tower frequency. Okay. Where's the ATIS? It says ATIS. I don't know where. Let me show you this. It says ATIS right here, right? But where's the frequency? That's where I'm a little confused. That's tower frequency at 118.1. Where is the 124.8? I don't see anything with 124.8. It's just weird. I don't get it. So like I said, I have a little bit of learning to do on these Canadian charts. Oh, I am actually. That is correct. The New England Revolution did do pretty well though, for people not expecting them to do anything but suck. But yes, I will give you that. In this trash dump of a year, 2020. Here's some 2020 takeout for you. In this dump of 2020, the Columbus Crew did have a good championship game. I didn't watch any of it, by the way, so I'm sorry. I said got more important things to do. When the Revs lost, that was it for me. But here we go. Saint Laurent, or the Riviera Saint Laurent, St. Lawrence River crossings. Look at those graphics. Those are pretty good. You can see like the little sheen there and stuff. It looks very lifelike. Someone gifted me that emoji right there, that Chinese 2020 takeout. We usually do a bunch of hors d'oeuvres at my house, so we'll like cook a bunch of hors d'oeuvres and just eat that for dinner. You get to pick and choose. One of the most unhealthiest nights in my house, so. That's true. That is exactly true. In Columbus, you know, it's cool, because after I did watch the game, my buddy and I, like I said, we lived it up in Columbus. And we actually met like some of the crew members that were out there living it up too, and we actually hung out with them for a while. Duncan Auten, I'm talking like 2003 though. Duncan Auten, Kyle Martino I think was there. So it's a good time, you know. Obviously they were just looking, you know, as young guys just to get out to clubs and stuff, you know, for the typical club stuff. But they were pretty cool, you know. They didn't mind talking. I brought them around and everything. So it's a good time. You don't get that with a lot of professional athletes. Mind you, they didn't really know that people actually knew what they looked like, because I was like, hey man, aren't you Duncan Auten? He's like, oh yeah, and he had like the New Zealand accent going on and everything, so it's all good. All right, 21 minutes away, and what was that frequency again? 124.8. So let's try it, but I don't think it's working. That would be the weather right now. Do you hear anything? Oh, I do have something.
Wind 245 at 5. Visibility,
well,
tree. Sky conditions.
Visibility
few
sucks.
Clouds at 1,000 feet, few clouds at 4,000 feet, few clouds at 11,800 feet. Temperature, 20. Dew point, 10. Altimeter, 29.902.
Let's put that in.
Runway tree, 1 in use.
3-1 in use.
Departing runway tree 1. DSR aircraft, see direction of flight. All aircraft read.
So 118.1, but you know what? We're not gonna have any towers or anything here. So we're gonna treat it like VATSIM usually does, which is non-towered. We know we're going for 3-1. And let me show you what we're looking for. 3-1 is the one that's going this way. So we're gonna come in, 45, overfly, left downwind, 3-1. I think it's a left pattern or everything, because it doesn't say anything about a right pattern. And that's what we're gonna do. And we're setting up perfectly for that. I might go a little wide to the west here to set that up better. But 3-1, and we're all good. So 20 minutes out. Visibility is gonna be a little problem. 3 square miles. It's still illegal, but the clouds at 1,000. We'll see if there's anything there. And this is already dangerous anyways, because we're going over the St. Lawrence River. And if we had engine problems, we'd have a serious issue right now. We wouldn't probably even have enough time to turn back. Actually, we might. We'd cut it close, let's put it that way. So. Jury Rapier is out there, 2.6, in the Cessna 152. Ground speed's 167 knots. Not too shabby. That's gonna become a catchphrase. Not too shabby. I might even let you do that on a interactive command in the future. I'll sample that. Oh, just cracked my neck. That's not good. Alright, 11.1 is the tower frequency. What would be ground? Jet avgas fuel available. 121.9er is ground. And I have an airport diagram, ladies and gentlemen. I do. See, that's why I'm using this Flight Plan Go, because my Avir doesn't have anything Canadian in it. But look at that. Yeah, look at that. Runway 31. And we'll have to back taxi because this is a closed runway. Right there. If you can see it to the left of 3, if you turn left of 31. So we have to back taxi, go down to Delta Charlie, and park in front of the FSS, which I believe is the flight service station. That's where the parking is. So, but we're definitely gonna make it. Let's look at our tanks here. The right's still doing pretty good, so we're gonna leave it there. Still have it on boost, right? Okay, good. You need the boost on again to change tanks. Probably to keep the vacuum going to pump the fuel in. So, we're making our way there. Boys, it's been a long flight. Streaming for 4 hours so far, and Saturday I'm gonna feel this. I am gonna feel this. No offense or anything, but I'm gonna have to have like little activities for me to do. It's like gonna be going on a real vacation. I'm gonna need like something while still trying to be entertaining for all of you, which I will try my very best again to work on Thursday and Friday. Some additional features. Who knows? How many of you would be interested in maybe like little trinket giveaways? Like I have some Eric Flight keychains. Maybe you could do some small Amazon gift card giveaways. I'm talking like $5 ones. So I'm not talking like all out like big ones. And I don't know. I'm not saying I'm going to, but I'll see what I can do. If I could do anything. I'm not promising anything, but we'll see. So I do want to reward people for coming in that day. It's going to be a long day. Long day of flying. Look at the St. Lawrence River. How beautiful is this? Sun melting into it in the west. The moon coming out. I mean, come on. That's just gorgeous. It'd be nice to see some ice, because I'm pretty sure there'd be some ice here in real life. Speaking about ice, Alton Bay. Has anyone ever heard of Alton Bay in New Hampshire? I'm waiting for a response before I say anything. Question mark if you don't know what Alton Bay is, which is fine. Alright, Alton Bay is the only recognized FAA all-ice runway in America. And I'm not sure if it's the world, but in America, what happens is Alton Bay is a seaplane base, and then in the winter, it ices over, and they let people land on it. It's in New Hampshire. Check out Alton Bay. I gotta get the coordinates there. Give me a second. I'll give you some things to look at here. But anyways, I asked my instructor. I saw him the other day as I was waiting for the weather to get better, which it never did. And I asked my instructor if he'd be willing to come along with me on a trip to Alton Bay, because I'm not going to do it myself. I took a whole FAA safety course on it last year. I actually passed the wings program, but let me get this on the tablet here for you. So pretty much what happens is this whole thing right here, it ices over and they plow the snow off of it, and you get to land on it on a normal aircraft, and it's like this big awesome thing to do in New Hampshire. It's right there in New Hampshire. So to fly there from Plymouth, it's probably like a little over $300 round trip. But I want to take my instructor with me so that way, you know, I can try to stick the landing. And he's a good friend of mine, regardless of being an instructor, because he was actually a coworker before he's my instructor. And he's getting up there in age. I won't lie. He's getting up there. I'd like to take him on an adventure, because like he did the airline thing for a while, then he did teaching. And it doesn't hit me like he's done anything exciting recently in the flying world. So I told him, let's do Alton Bay. And they have Facebook for Alton Bay, and the guy over there gives an update on the ice and what's going on. Last year the ice didn't build up thick enough to get there, but this year it looks like it's freezing over pretty good right now. So if I do that, I'm definitely taking video of that and posting it on the Eric Flight YouTube channel. By the way, I'm very sorry about not being good about posting my real world videos. I have about 5 videos. One which is almost totally edited that I have to get done to post up there. I am still doing real life videos every time I go out. And it's been a lot of night flying lately, so as soon as I can, and I'm going to try to hold myself to making 3 videos over my winter break, updating that on the Eric Flight YouTube. So check out the Eric Flight YouTube for real flight videos. We'll be posting more there. I have my Around the USA simulator flights archived there in order if you want to watch over 100 hours of flying on the simulator. But you get to see the whole country. And again, subscribe because I will be posting more stuff there. It's just been really busy with the holidays. I'm actually a band teacher, so we just got done with our virtual band of me mixing and mastering each kid individually until it sounded like they performed all together. It went okay. It wasn't the best, but we got that done, and I have one more day of teaching tomorrow, and I don't mind staying up and sacrificing tonight for that. So, which is why we picked this long flight tonight. But we're getting to the other side. We're starting to see land. 13 minutes out. And let's get this moving map up here. Show you where we are. Okay. So there's the airport we're landing at. Here's where we are. Not that far out. In fact, it says we're 35.2 nautical miles out. We still have that tailwind at 3 knots there, so not too shabby. Started descent around 20 nautical miles out, and pattern altitude is 1,180, so about 1,200. That's what we're going to aim for. Boy, it's been a nice flight, even with the having it the ice off the wing. But it hasn't iced up since. Did you notice that? And I haven't added any airframe de-icer on this. So something happened with the weather. It's called Microsoft messed up, I think. So. Oh, cool. Yeah. Awesome. Do you stream at all? Good fixins? You should. I mean, you know, you have to be into it, kind of. But the way I started was, I'm going to fly anyway, so why not stream it? So, yeah. Something like that I'd like to see. I haven't done airline flights like that since the early 2000s, late 90s, when I was doing virtual airlines. That's how I got my start in the simulator. So, but now I strictly do general aviation. So, oh, all right, that makes sense. Well, I got rid of NVIDIA Broadcast when I had to reinstall Windows and the whole computer, basically. And ever since then, I haven't had as many problems as I had before with like the camera lagging and going to 9 frames per second. So that was definitely a problem. I'll zoom out for you there. Right there. So we're almost there. I don't know what I'm going to do for European sectionals, or if I can even get those somehow. So. Cool. Yeah. Well, let us know. See, George, let us know. And I'll promote it here too on my Twitch. So let me know. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Again, ATC is just not my thing, but Sheed was doing it hardcore tonight. He was like 9 hours in when I got done with him. A flight following in Boston. So. Excuse me. Yep, so just let me know. We're here to promote everybody. So, yeah, I don't know how he does. I mean, I gotta be honest with you guys, and I think I said this last stream. I'm jealous of Twitch streamers, and not to a point where like oh my god, I want to like kill someone, but I have a wife and kids, and I just look at people sometimes and go, how can they stream so much? And it's because they don't have a wife and kids. That's all I can think of, you know? So I do what I can. So like, this is like a indulgent night right now, right here, because my wife has just been really, really good about things tonight. But tomorrow is a night with my wife, obviously. So I hate to say we kind of barter nights, and it's you know what I'm saying then. You know, you pick your battles. Sometimes if you're just having a bad day, you're not going to get the time that you wanted, even though you thought you were going to get it. I gave the bath tonight, though. So I tried to do something and get that done. And, boy, the kid's just acting up today. Not the girl, the little girl, especially. Not so much the boy, so. But my boy Zach, he's into, like, Among Us and stuff, and he was using my computer here and there, and I don't mind him doing that, but he's getting excessive with it. So I had an old laptop with like a GTX 980 in there, and I think it was an i7, like 3rd gen. So I let him have that. I didn't let him have like, oh, this is your computer. But he pulls it out and he sets it up with a monitor I set him up with. That's from like 2004. And he goes on there. The only problem is that I bought Among Us on Steam, and I bought the Flight Simulator on Steam. So I cannot run the simulator at the same time that he's on Among Us. But in a way, it's good for me, too, because I get a break away, you know? I mean, for work, all I do is stay on the computer. All right, we are 8 minutes out. We're about 20 nautical miles out. We're going to start a descent here, so I'm going to kick this back to 25% power. We're going to turn the altitude hold off. We're going to let this thing just kind of fall from the sky. I saw this on a YouTube video with this guy who teaches people how to fly a Cirrus. And for the slowdown, he's like, you do like 25% power. Angle it down a little bit. That's what we'll do. And you can see the airport there in the distance. Seems like we have some mesh problems over here. But that is our airport. And what we're going to do is we're going to swing to the right a little bit. So I'm going to use a heading instead of this locking into GPS. Let's go to about 014. Swinging out wide so that we can go in at a 45 for runway 31. And just to double check, we'll check VATSIM, but everyone is off here. There's not even Montreal Center anymore. So we're gonna be all by ourselves at Sept Îles. You can see that the nighttime comes here a little quicker. Local time is 4:35. Well, I guess it's about right. I'm thinking that because they're an hour ahead of me. Eastern Standard Time, I think. So, yeah. This is it. This is it for tonight. We land here, and we're good. So, okay, increase the mixture a little bit as we go down. I just lost about percentage of power, but that's okay. It's cool. And once again, I want to thank everyone for sticking with me. I want to thank my newest follower. Hello. What was that? Come on. Who also subscribed to me on YouTube, and that was Ground Point Niner, who's also a member of the Virtual USA Flying Club. But thank you for coming out and following and subscribing to me on YouTube. Try to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so I can monetize videos. Again, I have another YouTube video where I make all the money for my rolled flights on it, but it would be nice to make more revenue to do bigger and longer flights with more frequency in real life, especially after COVID's done. And on Twitch, I just want to thank you all because I recently was able to become an affiliate. So, although there's not free-flowing money, it's not about that. It's called I'm going to fly anyway, so I want to share it with you. And now I'm making just a little bit of dough to put towards flying, so it's all good. Either way, I want to thank all my people who tipped me. Not ever requested nor expected, but that was very nice. And other than that, let's just enjoy this landing. Here's some tips on how we're going to do this landing, so pay attention. This is how we do a landing. As soon as I type in the command, that is, jeez.
Stick the landing. In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid certain death by keeping the plane on a good flight path with a constant
That's
angle
being landing in
descent
real life,
lined
by the
up
way.
to
That's
center.
being the 172.
Good luck. Stick the landing and don't suck.
Words to live by. Don't suck. So we're not going to suck right now. Whew. But this might be the last stream before Saturday because I'm going to get lots of rest between now and then and try to tweak the stream a little bit. But we will continue on these flights in the Cirrus to Europe over vacation. I hope to be in France by the time my winter vacation's over, but we'll see. Well, I'm gonna aim for a target. We'll see if I hit it, and if I don't, it's okay. We will eventually get this done, just like they are on the USA flights. So, yep, I know what you're talking about. See, George. Oh, it's the monkey. Good fix it. It's gonna be known for the flying monkey all the time now. By the way, if you ever want to know how to do those things, and you earn points by watching my channel, if you type !points, it'll tell you how many points you've earned from Streamlabs, which is behind the scenes. It's not the points that Twitch gives you. And you earn them by watching. And I just left my account earning points. So that will let you know. And then the commands, I think they're about 100 points each. Except for the ones that say other chat commands. Those are free because that helps me out. So if I forget to turn my microphone on, I have people that can remind me now for free. And if you like the background music and you can't hear it, you type !radio, and it reminds me to put on the background music. But I do want to show you that one, because it's not just, hey Eric, turn up the radio. When you want me to turn up the background music, it's this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, we're going to descend a little quicker for our landing here. I think I'm gonna, oh. Isn't that nice? I thought that was awesome. A little autograph for you. Getting some terrain mesh problems here in the water off of Sept Îles, Quebec. But I'm turning the autopilot off, and we're going to go about this manually for 3-1. I'm going to zoom in on the map here. And honestly, I'm going to take this map off for you because I want you to see maximum viewage from the front here. So that is the airport right there. And that is not 3-1. 3-1's the one that goes the other way. So that is a different runway right there. I wonder if I get the runways to show up. Why is that doing that? That's weird. Alright, so we're right on the border of the Class Delta here, believe it or not. Mixture's going all the way in because we're about 3,000. And good, we got some nice music here. And then the microphone, if you ever can't hear me on microphone, you type !Mike and it does this. I can't hear you! Nice, short, simple, and sweet to let me know. Again, inspired by the great Sim Caesar, not borrowing every little shred of it, but he had some good ideas, so I did my own version of it, and I'll give him full credit every time, by the way. Okay, 1,100 is where we want to be. I'm trimming down. Extension speed for flats, 50% at 119, full at 104. We have no icing this time, so I don't think I have to worry about that. When you have icing, your stall speed's higher. So that's why you saw me at Charlo have to retract the flaps really quick to keep the airspeed to land. And that is our runway right there, I believe. 3-1. Okay. Sept Îles traffic says, Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot, excuse me. 5 miles out on the 45 for runway 31, Sept Îles. That must be hard if you don't know French that well, because you gotta say that. Or I guess you could say 7 islands, unless the Quebec people get really angry at you. So, I had that more in Paris. People in Paris were very very pissy if you didn't speak French. Some of them. I shouldn't say all of them, but Paris is a city like every other city, you know? And that runway is out there, so I'm really trying to look for it though, because it seems like actually, yeah, it's that one going that way, so I don't even know if it has lighting. It doesn't seem to have lighting. But we'll line it up more with the compass. That kind of looks like 3-1, if you ask me, right? I'm a little confused. Look at those wonderful train mesh problems in the distance. You lean the mixture once you get 3,000 and above for best maximum RPMs. For the Cirrus, I tend to go with the percentage power, maximum percentage power, because your RPM is controlled by a controllable pitch prop that's hooked up to the power. But with the Cirrus, I mean with the Cessna, you don't have a controllable pitch prop. It's a fixed prop. Alright, returning base. That indeed has to be 3-1. So, because that's what it looks like it's pointing to. And if I'm parallel, that's what it seems to be. Oh, look, we got a yacht, everybody. Yep, no problem. Ask me any questions you like. Your altitude's right about pattern altitude. Beam of the numbers. Actually, this is 3-1 right there. So, see, that's where it gets confusing. This is another one. We have to go that one. So we're going to the non-lit runway. Beam of the numbers. We are going to go to 2.5. We're going to level off here. And once we hit 119, 10 degrees of flaps, or 50%, sorry, I'm on the Cirrus here, and we angle down, so I'm trimming down slightly. Okay. Again, this is not, we want the non-lit runway, or maybe that is lit, it just didn't look like lit. This is so confusing. But alright, we'll try to take it slow, and we'll look for numbers. I trim up, so a little slow, I turn base, clear on the left. Little throttle there. Our touchdown speed wants to be 85 according to the checklist and what they said in the POH. I need more speed here. See, with icing you can kick in speed and it's not a problem with flaps there. And I'm in the white arc, so we're fine. But anything 119 and under is good for the 50%. This other white mark is 104, which is for a full 100% flaps. Yeah, that is definitely 3-1 right there. So that's what we're aiming for. It does have lights. Didn't look like it had lights there for a second. Alright, I'm going to kick it back. Level off. Full flaps. And turning final. And honestly, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have kicked full flaps yet. So I'm going to put them back up. I'm thinking about the Cessna. Good. Alright. When we get closer, we'll kick in full flaps and get down to 85. And that indeed is runway 3-1. You can see it lines up pretty good over here. So good navigating with me. SeptÍles traffic says, Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot final, runway 3-1, SeptÍles. Full flaps. We'll slow this thing down to 85, pitching down. And that's what flaps do. They let you descend further.
500.
While not, they let you descend at a steeper bank angle without having tons of speed. They slow it down, but I'm a little slow here. I want to be 85. Trimming up slightly. See why it's confusing with the runways though? Because you got 3-1 mixed with 2.7. So very confusing. High in the glide scope. I think I can just kind of glide in there. There we go. Our little throttle. Beautiful. Alright, throttle's out. Just gotta let it settle. Ooh, that was like butter. Like butter. Flaps up. And aerodynamic braking and regular brakes because we got a back taxi here. Because there's a runway that's closed up there. So we're not going to be able to go on that. So here's what we do in the real world. SeptÍles traffic, Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot, back taxiing, runway 3-1, SeptÍles. And that way they know to expect someone on 3-1. and you always use the runway that you're going against. But all right, we are at Sept Îles, or Seven Islands Airport, everybody. Thank you so much. And yeah, we had a good time here tonight. It was a rather long night, but we made it, and no one died. And that's good. Even with icing, we didn't die. Beautiful. All right, I got my map out. Airport diagram somewhere. There it is. Okay, I'll show you this a little bit. And you can see that with Flight Plan Go, it kind of shows you where you are. Just like any other EFB. Good thing to see, right? Alright, we would contact ground in the real life, but we're on VATSIM. So there's really no one here, so it's non-towered. That's what it's known as. And we're going to turn on this taxiway and clear the runway. We're not clear until we get past that line, though. Excuse me. Sept Îles traffic, Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot, clear of runway 31, Sept Îles. All right, with that, let's get the checklist out. And go to after landing. Flaps up. Power level at 1,000. Alright, it should be like 5% power, something like that. 4. Transponder, we're going to keep on there. Fuel pump can be off. That's what they say, at least. Good. How are we doing on tanks? We're doing fine. I can't change it anyway. Just got to turn it off boost. Alright, we're good to go. And we're going to go all the way to parking. Sept Îles traffic, Cirrus 9 Echo Foxtrot, taxiing to parking via Delta Charlie, Sept Îles. Just in case. I don't think anyone's out there, obviously, but the real world, you might not even say that, but this is rather congested for a taxiway. There's only one. See what I'm saying? There's that one. I'm on Charlie right now. So, but man, am I glad that I learned how to hook up my tablet to the stream. I think that you see so much more than just the flying. So I'm glad you could see that. And again, those keychains I was thinking about giving for giveaways, that's in the upper right corner there. That is my real set of house home car keys there with my Eric Flight keychain. So that is what I might do for giveaways on Saturday. I'm thinking it over if you tune in. So we'll park right around here. Turn this puppy around. And we'll park it for the night. But thank you so much for coming on this first leg of my Cirrus to Europe series. It's something I thought would be kind of cool because I haven't been able to go to Canada for the longest time. Last time in real life I think was 2000. Oh God, 2004. It's been a while. All right. Of course you can't go there right now because of COVID. But all right, let's get to the checklist here. And oh no, what happened? Did my tablet just die? Oh no, it didn't. Just taking some time here. Because my checklist has to be simplified. Well, thank you. All right, see George. Yeah, definitely let us know about your stream. Try to catch me on Saturday. Hopefully nothing crashes. This is pretty promising tonight with no crashes or anything on the simulator because they do have rules. But I'm praying that the simulator just makes its way all the way through. But thank you for coming out tonight. Alright, landing, before landing. Come on, let's go. Load. Ah. Good fix-ins. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. Appreciate it. After landing, shut down. Avionics switch off. That'd be this one. I'm also going to turn off my lights except for the strobe because the engines are still on. Fuel pump is already off. Mixture, we're going to go to cut off. Make sure I got everything off, though. Pitot heat can go off. Alright, mixture full lead. Beautiful, that only took me like an hour. And mags off, master off, battery off, and the lights off. And that's it. That's how we turn that off here, even though my checklist didn't fully do that whole thing. I'm gonna have to make that more simple so it loads faster. But yeah, alright, with that, Let me try this screen, actually. I haven't done this forever. Thank you for coming out tonight and supporting the Eric Flight Twitch stream. Also, support me on YouTube. Go to Eric Flight on YouTube. It's youtube.com/Eric Flight, one word, all lowercase. Subscribe and like. We need 1,000 so I can start making some money on there and doing more stuff for real world flights. And as far as Twitch, just thank you for coming out to the stream. Keep supporting, keep following, and hopefully I will see you on Saturday, where I'm going to need some moral support to get through that. So without further ado, thank you so much. Have a great night. Remember to tip your bars, remember to tip your bartenders and your wait staff. Have a great night.